Heyo, welcome back to another stream. I'm Arrquil, and today we'll be taking a look at more, I wanted to say Raspberry Pi. This is RetroArch for the PC stuff. I actually just found out today that the, one of the big things for, I always questioned why people were buying up Xbox Series S's so much. Because I always was like, this is so pointless. There's no disk drive. There's less storage than the main one. I guess they're readily available. It makes sense, but it's not like you're really getting anything out of having that. I just didn't. I don't see it. You know, unless you're gonna do Xbox Game Pass, I guess then it makes a bit of sense. But I mean, it's on PC too. I don't know why I would assume everyone would have a PC though, a good PC to run anything off a Game Pass like Halo Infinite when graphics cards are hard to find, or were hard to find. Our store has been sitting on like 3070, 3080, and 3090 Ti Founders Editions for a while. And it's just because they're in a cage that no one can see, and we can't put them out on display because of theft and stuff like that. So, yada yada yada. But I found out today that like RetroArch is the big thing. You put RetroArch on there, and it can run a good amount of stuff. And the reason I found out about this today was because as you can see, I've updated my cores. I've gotten a lot more games on a variety of cores going. It's not just like 16-bit stuff anymore. But I was trying to figure out a fix for F-Zero GX because I was having issues with that I can explain in a bit. And I was like, oh, people were getting this to run on the Xbox Series S and the X. And apparently even that console cannot emulate certain levels in F-Zero GX well. Either that or it's just kind of hard to emulate this off of RetroArch, and it's probably just that. Because there are certain settings you can enable inside the Dolphin emulator itself that fixes the issue. On here, you just kind of have to, like, I don't even know how I fixed it. We can jump into F-Zero GX right off the bat and play a little bit of this game. So what's going on with your screen? What's going on with that screen? There we go. So this game has proper widescreen. It can go in, it can be in 480p widescreen. It's gonna stay frozen like that. Oh, okay. No? I don't want to have to do desktop capture, but if I have to, I will. This is like the only option. Is it because it's full screen? If I exit out of full screen, is it gonna... Not really. Alright. Desktop capture it is. That is very loud, wow. Yeah, buddy. And that should work. Neat. Look how good this game freaking looks. So, my issue, and this is apparently a common issue because this is, I found a lot of people asking the same questions I was asking. My issue with this game was the camera. Something was wrong with the camera and the tracks would not load. It was just those two things. So when I would load up this screen here, it would just like zoom in on the trees and stuff like that. I'm like, what am I seeing? So then I try to go in a race and then the camera would just be still far off in the distance. I could see like the little player one icon way off in the distance. Couldn't figure it out, right? I gotta get used to the fact that the camera's right up there now and not over here. So I keep looking over here. And so that was my problem. I booted it up last night, tried to get it to work. It was like 3 a.m. I was tired. Decided that I was gonna go to bed. And then I spent like 2 hours today trying to figure it out. And I don't know. I don't know what happened. I think I uninstalled the core and reinstalled it, and it just worked. I was trying to go through all these complicated processes of manually downloading the emulator and then throwing it into the system files and all this stuff, and it didn't work. Or maybe it did work. Maybe it just required to uninstall and reinstall. I don't know what happened, but it works now. It looks great, and I haven't seen any real performance issues. So let's do a Grand Prix. One thing I do not remember is the letters. Or whatever behind each of these options. Like there's an S behind story, a P behind practice, R behind replay, a circle behind customize and options. Or actually, that's probably a C and a circle. It's probably the first letter of each option. I don't remember that being in the main mode or on my copy of the game. That's a little. It's been weirding me out a little bit. But whatever. Play some freaking F-Zero. It goes to 4x3 here. I guess that's normal. I never did play this in 16x9 because I didn't have a 16x9 CRT. And then it gets tiny. I don't remember if it goes back to... Okay, yeah, it does. Let's do this. Back to 4x3. And this game looks freaking beautiful. I hope the bitrate can hold up. I have it at a... What do I have it at? 5800? No, I have it at a 6000 bitrate. If not, the VOD's gonna look great because of the recording file. But it just looks so good, dude. This is like one of the few GameCube games that can do 16:9. And one of the few GameCube games that I believe can do 60 FPS. Well, not one of the few, but one of the few like Nintendo IPs that can do 60 FPS. And I think this is the only Nintendo game for the GameCube that can do 16:9. I want to up this volume a little bit. Because it's this is a good soundtrack. Yeah, wait, the final lap already? We've gone through 3 laps? 2 laps? What? So I gotta remap this controller because it's... I think it's mapped like normally. Like this is a Super Nintendo style controller. I think it's mapped exactly how a GameCube controller is. The A button is accelerate right now. The Y button is boost. And it's weird because I have to do the... Right, you're up here now. I have to do the claw. You can't really see. I'm like holding my thumb down on the A button and reaching my index finger around for the Y button for boost. And that's not comfortable. But I think for a GameCube controller, that does work. I've made the decision that when I get that NES adapter for PC, I'm also going to get a N64. Like I said, I'm waiting for that to go back in stock. And a GameCube one. While I don't care too much for the GameCube controller, I think it would... Just the way the face buttons are laid out, it would just feel right, you know? Like this controller works really well for everything else. PS1 and PS2, like, and PSP, I'll use the PS4 controller, but and then NES will have its own controller, and 64 will have its own controller, GameCube will have its own controller, but everything else, Sega Genesis, Sega CD, all those consoles, Sega Saturn, Sega 32X will all be the Genesis controller, but everything else, Super Nintendo, Atari 2600, all the Game Boys, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color, DS, WiiWare. Like I said, everything else, this 8-bit controller is really nice and is great. It's really growing on me. And I played Bowser's Fury for the first time last night, and I used this controller. And I was digging it. It felt like this controller was made for that game. I thought I was pretty comfortable with the Pro Controller for Switch games, for 3D Switch games, but no, man, like now I'm just like, wow, this is great. How did I not, like, how did I get so comfortable playing 3D platformers and stuff with the analog sticks that are on that Pro Controller? I still stand by the fact that it's a bit more sensitive than like any other analog stick, especially the D-pad is pretty sensitive, but like comfortable. Also, I still have not fixed my mic yet. You cannot tell. I need to really get around it. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Hopefully the volume's not too loud. It sounds fine in my earbud, but I don't know. Obviously it varies per speakers and earbuds and stuff like that. I just said, like, the past couple streams, really ever since the first RetroPie stream, I felt like I've just had the game volume too low. To the point where my voice would just overpower it. Or, you know, if I go quiet for a while, like Ninja Gaiden speedruns or whatever. If I go quiet for a while, you're just listening to the music, and then I suddenly talk, and it's alarming. It just jolts you awake or whatever. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. So this is the level, apparently, that is very hard for emulation. And the fact that we were able to run this pretty well... I had a couple hiccups when I played it earlier, but I'm not sure if that was just, like, me screwing around with settings while racing or not. Or if that was genuine issues. But, yeah. It seems to be good. I mean, I got a 3070 in my PC. 3070 Founders. I would hope we'd be fine. But, you know, I don't know a lot about emulation. I guess we are emulating the hardware. Software emulating the hardware of the console itself while emulating the game. Whoop. Damn, look at that guy go. Oh! Oh! I'm gonna push it. Cool. Yeah, this game is fun as always. I still haven't really decided what I'm gonna do, because this is such a good alternative to playing on original hardware. Because, like, man, I was going through more games last night, and you know, the stacks of stuff that I'm gonna get rid of, or I'm contemplating getting rid of. I went through like the remainder of my PS1 games, the remainder of Dreamcast, and the remainder of Genesis, as well as one PS2 game, Manhunt. And man, emulating, because like at first I was like, well, emulating can always have issues, like, you know, it might just randomly crash or whatever. And I haven't really experienced that too often. I think I experienced it a couple times in the Raspberry Pi, but I haven't really experienced that much on RetroArch, aside from the PS2 core, which is currently in alpha, so it makes sense. But like last night, Manhunt froze on me twice. I don't know if it was the disc. The disc didn't look scratched. Crash Bash, Emmy and I were playing. That froze on us. And I'm trying to remember, there was other issues. Oh yeah, when I turned on the PS1, it was entirely in black and white. That's an issue with the Sony S-video cables that I've had before, where just like the S-video cable just needs to be tight, like really in there, or else it's just going to be black and white for some reason. And it's just another perk of emulating. It's like I don't really have to worry about all these cables, and like if it crashes, I want to say it's just kind of a freak accident, or there's an actual issue there that I can solve. Maybe by fixing the driver, or maybe software or hardware rendering or whatever. There's so many options. And like just the big thing is, there's less wires. There's less controllers. I can use controllers I'm more comfortable with, like, you know, a PS4 controller rather than a PS1 or PS2 controller. Which I can already do that because I have the adapter, but still. The lack of setup, because it's all just here in one spot. And then, like, the big thing, load times are faster for some of these things. Yeah, load times are faster, I can get them to upscale, and it's just like, it's just so easy to boot up, man. It's just so easy to boot up. It's so easy to stream, too. Hey, why you pass me? Why you pass me? This rude mother freaker. Look how good this, because like when I got the composite cables or component cables for GameCube, I was like, I can't wait to find a component TV. I was like, this game was like one of the ones, because I just got this game before I got the component cables, and this game was kind of like the one. What the fuck? Oh, this game was like one of the ones I was really excited to see in component. And I even put it up on the TV via the Eon. What is it? The Eon, like, digital port or whatever's on the back. The analog and digital, I think it goes in both ports, to HDMI converter. I put that on, like, the QLED, the nice QLED TV. And it looked alright. It didn't upscale like this, though. Which, I mean, it's not an upscaler, it's just a converter. Well, I think it was technically supposed to be a bit of an upscaler. But, you know, whatever, you know? There's just so many perks to it, you know? To emulating. And what I was getting at is, I'm still not entirely sure... I love that jump. Still not entirely sure where I'm going to draw the line, because I still would like to own the physical stuff. Like, there's nothing wrong with collecting as long as you're not collecting stuff you don't want just for the sake of saying you own it, or as long as you're not going in debt or whatever. So I'm still trying to figure that out. I mean, I'm definitely not going to get rid of, like, the stuff I really, really love, my Ninja Gaiden stuff. How few stuff I have. I think it's just Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2 for the NES. And obviously the stuff I can't emulate on RetroArch. PS3, PS4, Switch, Wii U. I don't really think the Wii is... I haven't tried emulating the Wii on here yet. I don't know how it is. And then obviously just stuff I grew up with. So there's still a good amount of stuff that I'm not going to get rid of. But I can definitely... I'm just like... I've already got a nice couple piles of stuff that I can get rid of. It's just like I owned this for practically no reason. You know, some of those PS2 games we went through a couple streams ago. You know, if I ever have second regrets on, you know, selling Prince of Persia Sands of Time, I can just emulate it on here. Not like I had any sentimental value towards it or anything like that, so there's no point in keeping it. Even if it won't really get me much money via selling. So yeah, there's just lots of, like, pointless stuff in owning I can get rid of. I'm even gonna get rid of a couple of things that I just... Even though I'm a big fan of the franchise, no real point in owning. Like, Smash Brothers or... Smash Melee, that's what it is. Smash Melee. That Mario and Luigi game, Paper Jam, that we were talking about a couple streams ago, that I still have sealed, that can go for, I think, over $200. Celeste for the Switch. I enjoy Celeste, don't get me wrong. I have it digitally for Switch and PC. There's no real point in owning it physically. And I do have that collector's edition for PC that I won't get rid of. But yeah. Just thinking out loud on a lot of this. Today we're gonna go through the last bit of PS2 games. I still am gonna keep stuff. Cause like after I usually shut my PC off and keep it off if I've got a 2-day or longer work week ahead. Cause I'm just not gonna use it. There's no point in having it in sleep mode. So it makes sense to keep some of the stuff I really love. Like if I want to play more of this game Friday after work, my PC's gonna be off. There's no point in booting it up just for that. Trying to give my PC a nice long lifespan. I can just pop the disc into the GameCube and play it like that. You know, it doesn't really bother me that I'm not gonna have this upscaled or whatever.
F-Zero TV. That's a great machine you've got there.
That's a nice cock you've got there.
Fastest machine on the circuit.
I'd love to ride in that kind of machine just once in my life. That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix.
Thanks for playing.
But yeah, I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out the line there, but I keep saying this. I'm just getting too many steps ahead of me. There's no rush to all this. I think just selling off the stuff that I don't really care for is gonna take probably till the end of the year, if I'm being honest. So it's gonna be a journey, you know. Alright, let's see if we can actually get through this cup or whatever. I don't think I've gotten through it. I actually think I got through it once on the main file. Oh, audio, like, kind of glitched out a little bit. Not glitched out, but hiccuped. But it fixed itself real fast. And this is at a 2x upscale. I think anytime I do upscale, it's at a 2x. I don't really... 3x is asking for trouble, in my opinion. Besides, even at 2x, this looks ridiculously good, man. Nintendo could make so much money if they just ported this to the Switch and gave it a nice upscale, because it's already a really good looking game, you know? And then Jesus said, "Nice cock, Moses." Moses, yeah. I'm so glad I got this to work, though. I would not have spent 3 hours trying to figure out how to get anything else to work, you know? Like, if it was like a Ninja Gaiden game or something, sure, but like... I don't know. F-Zero GX. I fell in love with this franchise, so... I fell for this franchise so hard back in January when I played F-Zero. Or what? No, it wasn't January, it was like November. I also love how they just kind of quickly flash Rob the Robot on screen. It's like, most people might not get this. Hopefully you get this, though. Hopefully you've been with us being Nintendo, for long enough to understand. I have not been with Nintendo that long, because I was not born when Rob the Robot was relevant. Actually, when I unlocked him in Mario Kart DS, I'm like, what the fuck is this? Back when I was a kid, just like, what the fuck is this? Is this a lazy-ass design for a character or what? I don't think I said that as a kid. I don't think I thought that. Because I knew damn well I was either going to play Mario or Yoshi or Luigi, you know. But, I was just like, okay, whatever. And then I got to Smash and he was there. I got Smash Brothers Brawl and he was there and I'm like, what is with this fucking robot? And I don't know when I learned. I want to say I didn't learn until I was like almost out of high school. We're talking about like a good 6 years of knowing of Rob the Robot and seeing him in like 2 or 3 games, but just not knowing where he's from, you know, just the ignorance. Brown, 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 brown. Wait, I didn't need to do that. It was a waste. So let's see, I think this is the next level. That's tricky. I'm gonna check real quick. I think there's a way to remove... Why can I not go down further? Okay, I'll use the controller. I think there's a way to remove on-screen overlay. If we turn this off, will it stop telling me that it's saved in this ugly yellow text? I mean, it's not that big of a deal if it doesn't, but... I mean, plant. I don't think this one's it. I think it's the... Is it the 4th race? Maybe it's the last one. Maybe they were intending for the last one to be hard. Just like in the original F-Zero, how the... In the second cup, the last race is like, okay, you gotta learn some shit that... we gotta, you know, sudden pop... Here's a sudden pop quiz. Do you know how to, you know, hold down to stay up in the air for longer and stuff like that? Oh, I missed it. Thumbsticks are so touchy. So touchy. How fucking far ahead am I? Far enough to win this race with ease, even though I didn't have to, like, boost a whole bunch? It seems like the first cup is like, alright, here's some relatively easy tracks. You have to worry about the very competitive AI. Then the second cup, the Sapphire Cup here, it's just like, alright, well, the AI is going to loosen up a bit, but we're going to give you some harder, like, courses. Going to throw some bombs in there, some jumps, you know, more opportunities to fall off the track. No, it still appears at the top. I don't really care enough, honestly. It's not on screen for that long. Port Town Long Pipe. I don't think this is it. This is the one with the tunnels. Oh, it's gonna be really hard to hit these with this touchy thumbstick. Oh. wild. This level is so great, though. Oop. Oh shit. It's like a fucking wild ass roller coaster. We're gonna finish up this cup and then we'll go to the next one. So this next level is the hard one. Or we're gonna finish up this cup and go to another game. I think I said the next one is in the next cup. No, that's not true. I don't think I've ever done the third cup before. It would be interesting, but I'm enjoying playing this game though. We'll see how I'm feeling. Is this it? Mute City, Serial Gaps, that sounds about right. Oh, we get this song though again. It's so good. What was the trick here? Oh god. I think the trick was to not take those jumps. Not die either. Oh, I went through the freaking edge of the... Dang it. So I think the star 04 at the bottom is how many lives I have. I think it means I have 4 lives. Ooh, oh my god, almost got blasted off the course. As long as I land, I'm okay. god. We did that, like, perfectly. Ooh, and then I almost flew off the track. I don't know if there's invisible walls above those railings or not. Cool. Alright, let's have the announcer compliment our cock again.
Congratulations on your stunning victory.
Thank you. I couldn't have.
Hey, it's actually got the time at the top left corner. I don't remember seeing that on the GameCube version.
That's it, everyone.
I'm sure it was there. That was just kind of cool. Alright. Alright. Let's see what else. What the fuck is wrong with my lamp? Hi, that was weird. Is it just in... It's just in... Is it because I fucked up my overlay? No, because that was just for the one core. What if I exit out and then open back up? Why is it doing that? It wasn't like that before. Video, is it... Does it have something to do with the driver? Why is it on that driver? There we go. Oh, is that gonna fuck up F-Zero? Will F-Zero not run the right way? How you doing, Em? We just finished playing some F-Zero. Oh my god, I've been streaming for 45 minutes. That was a long F-Zero session. If it runs correctly. It just put itself in a weird driver. Em, I can run through a track to let you see how good this game looks. I don't know if the bitrate can handle it, actually, so you might not get the full effect. Let's do... I love Aeropolis. Aeropolis? Yeah. Areola. We'll do 4 laps. But this game looks so good, dude. This game looks so good. Next time you're here, I'm definitely gonna pop it up on the big screen, and we'll play it together. If you want. Talking about good-looking racing games, we'll have to do Mario Kart 64 next, because I almost cried when I saw Mario Kart 64 yesterday. Yeah, just like looking over and glancing at stream. I've got it running at 1080 on my stream playback on my phone. It looks like you guys are not getting the full effect because the bitrate, which is understandable. I know running off the GameCube, bitrate was fine because it wasn't so high definition and detailed. Oof. trying so hard to read chat. We only got one more lap though, so. Hey, it's Ozzy! Everybody's coming in at the same time. What's up, dude? Oh shit. Yeah, the final lap. Oh boy, that was a big jump. Is this stuttering for you guys on stream? I'm hearing like some stuttery audio through my earbud. I'm not saying I'm dropped any frames or anything like that. Okay, now I can finally read chat. Okay, I'm good. I was planning to jump in here at the start, but I hadn't eaten today, so I had to go find something to eat. Understandable. Pizza from where? Or is it just cauliflower pizza? Game goes so fast. I don't know why. I think since I have no experience, but I would expect something this fast to lag. I would have, or have the background kind of be dragging too past. Yeah. So I was talking about at the end of the at the beginning of the stream, and I told you about it. I had like I spent like 2 or 3 hours trying to fix this game because it wouldn't work. It wouldn't load the tracks. The camera was all fucked up, stuff like that. And upon my research of trying to figure out fixes for it, I discovered that the reason people would buy a lot of like, the reason the Xbox Series S, the digital one, is selling so well is A, because it's one of the next gen consoles that's readily available, and B is because it's a really good emulation machine apparently. But apparently the Xbox Series S, using RetroArch, has a hard time running this game. Apparently. Based off the little bit I found on it. So, yeah, I mean, this game was kind of a miracle in how, like, the fact that it ran on the GameCube itself was a miracle. Because it's widescreen, it's 60 FPS, it can run in 480p, you know, progressive scan, stuff like that. It's kind of wild. And this game looks pretty freaking amazing for a GameCube game. It's not for me? Okay, it's just on my end then. That's good. Cauliflower pizza. It's not frozen pizza, it's DiGiorno. Alright. Guys, we gotta talk about a game that almost made me cry yesterday. So, just to catch you guys up, I've been updating my cores. Finally got like pretty much every core that I want up and going, or that I'm at least familiar with. Added Dreamcast stuff, GameCube, N64, PS2, and the WiiWare. Some WiiWare games. I haven't fully gotten all the WiiWare games to work yet. I'm not sure what's up with that, but the N64 core on here, oh my god, dude, it's so good. It's so good. I got this working with M yesterday because she was here, and let's just like boot up Mario Kart 64. You're not gonna see any real big difference until we get into a race, because it doesn't look like it upscales the menus that much, or maybe just like the menus are so low res compared to the actual game. I don't know. Looks pretty normal here, right? Also, can I go back to window capture now? Yes? No. Window capture does not want to work today. Yeah, window capture doesn't want to work today. Actually, I guess it worked last time because it was in windowed mode. But you could already see, look how freaking good this game looks, man. Please don't. Stop. Please stop. Look how and this is only a 2x upscale. 90% of you updating your cores was spent looking for art covers to your game. I mean, you're not wrong. I would do that, but luckily all the covers have been auto updating. Most of the art just shows up. Yeah. Yeah, like auto downloads. Look at this shit. Look how good this looks. Are you guys using your eyeballs right now? Can you see this? I'm a little bothered. I'm a little bothered, so I'm gonna crop this. $70, $75, $75. What would the top be? Like 25, 35, 35. Bottom should be 35. It's gonna have a little bit of a black border around it, but at least there's not all this empty black space. Look how good that looks, dude. Let's freaking go. I was like, man, look at my childhood game. Look how good it looks. Look how good it looks. My controls fucked up because I'm using B to confirm this stuff. Whatever. Wait a second. Controls, port 1 controls, device type, controller. So let's see. So B, A. What? Oh, I guess this is an N64 controller. That kind of makes sense how it's mapped. I'll just leave it be. I'll just leave it be. James would spend 5+ hours for quality of the game. Maybe not 5 hours. There's no like official art that I could find for the WiiWare games because they were digital. I couldn't find like the home, like the Wii home menu icons for them. So I just kind of settled on like a low quality Pokemon Rumble one and then the vinyl art for the Gradius one. So, and it looks good. It's fine. It's good. I'm just imagining no art covers driving you crazy. Yes. He spent a ton of time transferring music. Yeah. So like ever since I found that that KH Insider site to get music totally legally, video game music totally legally. You know, they don't have album covers embedded onto them. So I've spent so long just like downloading album covers, putting them into the files before transferring them to my phone. Then once they're on the phone, I go out of my way to actually find that album and like add the right art cover from my downloads and stuff like that. Let's play a game. Let's play a round. We gotta... Just look how good this looks. I was like on the freaking verge of tears yesterday. Looking at this, I'm like, this is exactly how it looked when I was a kid, I swear. I swear it looked this good back then. So it seems like the music is a little loud. I'll turn that down. My mouse is on screen. Why? Oh, that's what I get for looking away. Eat it, Wario! Dude, and Em and I were talking about this yesterday, too. And we were both like, is it me or does the game actually sound better? Like, does the audio quality sound, like, uncompressed, or is it just me? Ozzy, are you getting this vibe? I don't know if you ever, like, played this game, or if you played it a whole lot. It sounds almost like the audio, the music, and the voices and everything are uncompressed. Also, I think the volume's still too loud. I will deal with that in a second. Oh! Eat it, Ouija, come on! Oh my god, it got him! Oh, look at me taking that last second win.
I got it.
It's so weird. I swear it sounds fucking better, even though the emulation has nothing to do with it. I mean, I'm sure there's hacks where people have probably gotten like the source files from leaks or whatever, and they've taken the uncompressed audio, or maybe someone who's done remixed, like not remixed, but remastered audio. Because there's people who do that. There's like Jammin' Sam Miller on YouTube has done an entire remaster of the original Donkey Kong Country soundtrack and Donkey Kong Country 2. You know, and restored it to the best he could to original studio quality using like the original sounding instruments and all that good stuff. Alright, so here on this track, we're gonna take a second. We're gonna take a second. And look how high quality this fucking cow is. Do you see this fucking cow? Can you see this cow? Look how good this cow looks. It's nuts. I love it, dude. It doesn't do that for every game either. No, it was just like this one where we were both like, man, I swear it sounds better. Oh, you gotta love rubber banding. Look, they're all just waiting for me. No, what I have is the original ROM. Like, there is no hack. This is not a hack. Oh shit. Got fucked up by a Monty Mole. Cows look very good. Confirmed, cow will be the thumbnail for the YouTube VOD. High quality cow. Oop. I'm just trying to figure out why the audio is better. The only thing I could possibly think of is with emulators, obviously, or with software emulators, we already know that, like, the audio sometimes might sound different. It might not be a one-to-one match with, like, the original, what the original chips for the consoles could produce. So maybe the software emulator here has upped, like, maybe some of the bass, or maybe has it mixed differently. Maybe the sound effects aren't as loud as the music. Maybe it doesn't drown the music out as much as the original. I don't know. I really can't say. That's like the only thing I can assume. Or maybe we just like never heard it right. I don't know. Because I've only played this on a CRT. Maybe the CRT speakers just aren't as good as the PC speakers I've got here and the TV speakers. Which is true. The TV speakers and the PC speakers are better than the CRT speakers, I would imagine. But this is like the only, that wouldn't explain why this is the only one I've really noticed it for. This is the only game, you know? I played Ninja Gaiden, like I loved the Ninja Gaiden music. And Mega Man 2, and I didn't really notice it. It just sounded like the same to me. Ooh, 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 ooh. Where's the waterfall again? It's on the other side, I think. I don't think I've gone through the waterfall in a long time. Or the hole in the wall, or whatever it is. Let's see if I can actually do it. Wind myself up. Yeah, boy! I haven't been in here in like 20 years. Holy shit. Now watch the map as the AI kicks it into 9th gear just to catch up to me. That's what Mario Kart 8 really is missing, is some dope-ass shortcuts like that. It literally, like, cuts out half of the track, you know? Oh, shit. Anybody want my banana? I said the speaker thing last night, but it really only does it for this game. Yeah, we ruled that out pretty quickly. God, we should have hooked the home theater system up for this game. I still have not tested the home theater system to make sure it's actually hooked up properly since I did the big clean. So I guess Ozzy left. He did not answer my question. We will never get a third opinion on this. All right, it's time for Choo Choo Train. Oh, you know what we have to do? We have to do Star Cup. We have to see Rainbow Road with in 2x scaling. Oh, I should have waited to use the boo. Then I could have gone through the train. Instead, we're going to be stuck here. We will have to stop for the train. Rip. Could just be AFK, yeah. It's fine. When he gets back, I've actually got something to tell both of you guys. It's not really like anything important. It's just I've forgotten to say it for like 2 streams in a row now. So why am I so far ahead with no rubber banding AI? What is going on right now? Yeah, Wario did the same dumb thing. They like stop. They actually stop for the train, and then just like a split second too early, they like book it. They're like, I'm gonna get ahead of you. And then they just like full force like throttle right into the train. Imagine if they bring this track back for Mario Kart 8 DLC. I feel like we've been waiting long enough. I feel like within the next month or so, we're gonna hear about the next set of tracks. E3 was supposed to be next month, so I'm gonna assume there's probably gonna be a Nintendo Direct next month. A big one, maybe like an hour-long one. And it's probably gonna have the Mario Kart DLC, the next set of tracks. Like I said, all I want is Waluigi's Pinball, Maple Tree Way. Actually, I have a lot of wants. It's not true, but off the top of my head, Maple Tree Way and Waluigi Pinball are two that I would love to see. DK Pass as well. I think we need a snowy level. God, look how far ahead I was from the AI. I played the new set of tracks like 3 times and stopped playing Mario Kart. Dude, I kind of did the same. I love Sky Garden. I love that track so much. That track makes me feel things. But after the new set of tracks came out, I was like, this is fun. And then I just kind of dropped the game. They gave us months that were predicted to be release months. Are you serious? They did? Wave 2, Turnip Cup and Propeller Cup. Courses to be announced. I don't see anything on here about I thought, but looking up now. Yeah, please find that if that's true. Here's the actual video. So there's wave 1. 6 waves by the end of 2023. Yeah, 6 waves by the end of 2023. That's all I see. So Ozzy, question. We're gonna boot up another course here. Another Grand Prix, another cup. Does this game sound better to you? Did you ever play this game much? Emmy and I think this sounds like the audio is not like uncompressed. It's uncompressed audio. It sounds better than we remember it. Is it just us? I want a third opinion on this. Wave 3, Wave 2, June, July. Wave 3, November, December. April, March, July, August, November, December. It wasn't official, so that was just someone speculating. Yeah, I mean, that sounds about right, you know, because they said the 6th, like, it'll all be released by the end of 2023. Having Wave 6 be kind of like a holiday release makes sense. Never really played this game, but the music does sound good. Fair enough, fair enough. We gotta see Rainbow Road, though. the most beautiful, vibrant Rainbow Road. Oh no, I should play the Yash. So, I have a request for both of you, as in Oziford and Emilo, Oziford and Emilio. I have a request for both of you. Wow, this stage looks a lot better than I was expecting. So June 28th, per usual, is the anniversary of this stream since I first started streaming under the Demon King or / Arrquil, whatever. So we'll be doing an anniversary stream. I don't know what day that falls on, like what day of the week. But it's June 28th, and I'm going to request the same thing out of both of you as last year. Pick a game. Pick a game and I'll play it. Maybe all the way through, depending on what game it is. I don't remember what Ozzy picked last year. Or maybe I didn't give Ozzy a choice. I was like, Ozzy, you're not getting a choice. I'm just going to do Wet, because you requested it so long ago. I don't remember if Ozzy requested anything last year, actually. It's about 4 months between each release. Yeah, that sounds about right. It feels like it's been a good while since we got in the last bunch of games. I don't recall picking a game. I was probably an asshole and was just like, we'll do Wet. No request for you. But yeah, you guys get a request. You got a month to figure it out. I don't know if we'll be doing both on one stream or not. I'll figure it out once you guys let me know what game. You don't really have a backlog to choose from, but if it was released before 2000, I will probably be able to emulate it on this on RetroArch here. So any game released before 2000, and then like with some other exceptions, like I can do PS1 games, PS2, GameCube, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color, DS. I think that's it, right? Were Dreamcast games still coming out after 2000? I think they were. Yeah, they had to, because, you know, 9/9/99 was the release date. It was difficult the first time. Well, now you have more options. You don't exactly have a backlog to look through. You have any options, like I said, before the year 2000, and then, you know, add in PS1, PS2, Dreamcast, DS, Game Boy Advance, GameCube. You have a ton of options, and then for modern stuff, just ask. Just ask. Like, just ask anyway. I've got a good amount of modern stuff, and if it's cheap, I'll just probably buy it. Like, if you want to see me play The Binding of Isaac, like, I don't own that, but it's cheap. I could probably just buy it easily, you know? Cheaply. What is that Siamese cat emote? Is it drunk? Oh, that's not Siamese. Oh, see, it's like, I have so much power now. Why must I make this hard decision again? You picked pretty quickly, though. I think you went to the backlog and was like, Kirby 64. Oh, shit. I mean, would you guys prefer... If you guys don't want to have to go through the hard decision, I guess we could... I don't know. I would say we could just do like a fortune cookie instead, but I still haven't figured out what we're going to do to replace that. Mario, what are you doing? Mario? Mario, what the fuck? he distracted me. It feels like the mix is a bit different, right? Oh. So if I hit the left shoulder button, I can lower the music, get rid of music, or have it at high volume. Was that a thing on the N64? Was there a button that actually did that? Here, have this. That makes it harder? I don't know what that was a response to. Oh, the fact that there's so much... I mean, okay. How about this? How about this? I'll make it a little bit easier on you guys. Hopefully this makes it easier. I will give you not one, not two, but I will give you 3 choices. 3 games that I will play for you. You have 3 games you can choose. So that way you don't have to round it all down to 1. Now, because now, like I said, like... there's so many different options now, you know? You can pretty much choose anything from the NES or Super Nintendo or Nintendo 64, Sega Game Gear library, whatever, the Philips CDI. You can literally choose any game. I will give you 3 options. 3 Pogging Ryus. On the 3rd day of Christmas, Santa gave to me 3 Pogging Ryus. So 3 options. And we'll just do like an Emmy anniversary day and an Aussie anniversary day. We'll do it on 2 different days. We'll do it like the 28th and 29th like last year. 2 types of people we have here in the chat. Not that I want to, but remember, just because it's your birthday. Not my birthday, stream anniversary. I guess it's kind of the birthday of Arrquil, my alter ego. It's not my birthday though. We're talking about June 28th, not July 22nd. No, for my birthday, we're gonna do a special final stream that'll get me banned from Twitch. I'm going to play Just Dance in a Speedo. Oh god. Yeah, it was actually not a good image I just put in my head. I'm talking about my own body, too. I'll play Just Dance in a hot tub. I'll get all the views. That actually does sound unique, though. Like something no one's ever really done before. I mean, people have played Just Dance. People have streamed in a hot tub, but has anyone done the 2 things at once? I don't think so. Mamma mia! Oh, okay. I don't know how I didn't fall through that. Oh, poop. Rounding it down to 1 wasn't my issue. It was just deciding on it. Now I have 3 choices. I guarantee at least 2. Emmy, you have plenty of games you like and you know. You don't have to worry about it being fun for me. It's just something like you want me to play. I don't know. Emmy be like, I want you to play God of War 2018 front to end, beginning to finish. Those are my 3 games. As I request a full playthrough. How about that? You can request either 3 games or a full playthrough of a specific game. Clearly we don't have any set rules here, so just spitball something at me and I'll probably say yes. Just spitball anything. You can be like, Ozzy will be like, James, instead of seeing 3 games, I would like you to see you, I don't know, fold yourself 5 times and then play Wii Sports. You know, fold yourself like a pretzel, your entire body. I want to see your arm twisted 3 times around your leg, and then play Wii Sports bowling. Full playthrough in 1 day. I mean, isn't God of War only like 18 hours? I can do it. How long to beat? What does how long to beat say on God of War? Probably says like 18 hours, right? Is it 2018? Yeah, it's 2018. 21 hours. Yeah, we could do that in 1 day. We just have to start at 3 a.m. That way we can have it done by midnight. 21 hours, 32 and a half hours for main and extras, 51 hours for completionists. Playthroughs can be very long, so maybe don't commit to that. Like I said, you guys just spitball anything at me. I will give you a max of 3 games. And I will, the worst case is I deny it. But I'm pretty chill and laid back and understanding, so you'd have to really choose something extreme for me to deny it. Or, you know, you'd have to ask for me to go get a game like Poop Slinger for the PS4. Because I think that was a physical only game for the PS4, and I think it sells for like thousands now. Here we go, dude! Look how bright and vibrant this is. Oh, I love it. Guys, look, it's the best Rainbow Road that got freaking butchered in Mario Kart 8. This is how it looked like when I was a kid, I swear. Chop! Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh! I got aided in. Is this the train one in Mario Kart 8? Yeah. This is the one where they split the entire course up into 3 sections. So you basically just do 1 lap of it and then it's done. But like they added a city below, and I think they took out like the faces and the boos in the sky and stuff like that, these neon lights. They nerfed the shit out of this track. They nerfed the coolness. Because this track is like 9 minutes long. It's like 3 minutes a lap. So in Mario Kart 8, they just split it up into 3 sections. And you can do the entire track in like 2 minutes and 45 seconds, 3 minutes, something like that. It's just too short for, you know, what it is. I do like the see-through rainbow. Yeah, it's so nice, dude. Look how cool Bowser looks. And I don't think they did the music justice either. I love the Mario Kart 8 soundtrack, but I don't think the music was... I don't know. Yeah, see, like 2 minutes, 10 seconds on the timer at the top right corner, and we're just finishing the first lap. One thing RetroArch has that I haven't screwed around with yet is it has online play. I would love to actually try that out. I don't know how. I guess I could get RetroArch up on my laptop, and then like next time Emmy's over, I can be like, Emmy, you want to like try online play out? We could play Mario 64 together in the same room, but over the internet. It's the future. Uh-oh. This is another thing I miss. When you get a banana bunch, you get 5 peels instead of 3. My god, Mario caught up all of a sudden. He just ran over his own banana peel, I think, that he threw. Make it a little crazy. All these freaking shells. I don't even know where this one came from. Unless that's my shell that I threw like literally a minute ago. Oh. Okay, so I think it might have been a bit of an exaggeration when I said 9 minutes. I really thought it was like 3 minutes a lap. It's like 2 minutes, 10 seconds a lap. So that's going to equal out to 6.5 minutes. You get the idea. I mean, admittedly, it is a little long. And I think a bit of this track got left on the cutting room floor. I think... Maybe I'm thinking it was supposed to be originally 9 minutes in total. Like 3 minutes a lap. Because I think this track was supposed to be a lot longer in development, and they had to cut it. But God, it's so beautiful. Whew, Wario got fucked up. Oh, I got fucked up! I made it, though! Oh, yeah. So let's see. I want to boot up Wave Race 64 for like 1 cup. Because that game, I know I've said it before, that game has like the best looking water. Like no video, it looks better, it has better looking water than some modern games, I'll be honest. But upscaled. I don't remember thinking too much of it last night. I was like, the water looks good. I want to take another look at that though now. And we're not gonna spend all night with this, I promise. We're gonna finish up the stack of PS2 games. We're gonna have Max Payne, Neo Geo Battle Coliseum. I don't really remember what else is in that pile. I left some of the good stuff though. And then after this pile, I think all that's gonna leave is N64, Wii, Wii U, GameCube, PS3, PS4, and like 2 or 3 PC games. And then some stuff that I have sentimental value for, some NES and stuff like that. All right. But like, dude, this is so good. This is so good. I've said it before. I'll say it again. And RetroArch is so good, dude. Oh, we should boot up Super Mario 64 real quick. Cause I just put this ROM on here today.
It's me, Mario.
It's a him, Mario.
Hello.
Oh, he looks so good. He looks so good. How do I grab his face again? There we go. Give me that nose, Mario. Yeah. Ugh. Give me that hat. Give me that eyebrow. Give me that eyebrow. You bitch, give me that eyebrow. Stop looking at me. I'm trying to grab your eyebrow. I want it. What are you looking at, Mario? I'll pull your nose. I can't grab anything but his freaking... Oh, I got his ear. Got your ear. Okay. You mean Chris Pratt? God damn it. Why'd you have to remind me? Yeah, let's fast forward. Just in case you guys didn't know, there's a button on the back of a real N64 that lets you do that. I promise, this is a real N64. Yeah. Just in case you guys didn't know. This is my speed run. We're going for the world record. Because apparently the world record holder didn't know that there's a button on the back of the N64 that lets you just skip. Ah! Oh, it's so nice having the second analog stick as camera.
Here we go.
This game, I guess I'm not as in awe over this because it pretty much just looks how the it looks like I'm playing the Nintendo Switch port of this game. Like it, except for the hat and the mustache and the eyes, because they did clean up a couple things in the port. They gave like Mario like higher quality eyes. I think they cleaned up his model a bit. His eyes were a bit more high quality. The M on his cap was I don't know, a bit easier to read. He doesn't look like he's wearing 2 inner tubes around his stomach, I don't think, anymore. Let's watch me do this first try. I would have been pissed. I would have been pissed if we did that first try. After we spent like 45 minutes doing that one stream. If you land on the butt, it does double damage, because he does not enjoy getting a spanking. The more you know.
Here we go!
Alright. Let's, shit, I just removed it! Why, James? Are you the dumb? James, why are you the dumb? Yes, Super Mario 64. It's okay, we got it. We got it back. It's okay, we got it back. Nintendo 64, and it's back. It just says we've never played it, though. But I think if I run it, it's gonna be like, oh yeah, he has played this before.
It's me, Mario!
Close content, and it should give me my playtime back. Yeah, 4 minutes and 30. Okay. Let's do a round of Wave Race. And then I guess after that, we'll do some PS2.
Wave race.
Wave Race. Scoop, Scooby-Doo, Scooby-Doo, Scooby.
Select your watercraft, please.
It looks like I am going to have to
Welcome.
craft this, or crop this a little bit. So 110. And then this is probably... Right, no? $120. Seems good to me, Chief.
To Sunny Beach.
Get ready for the first race.
Look how good the water looks.
1. Okay. Wow. You left everyone behind.
Oh.
You're about 4 seconds ahead.
Oh, I got fucked up. Oh, that was the last lap. I just barely ended up in second because I got fucked up on the last Bowie.
You finished second and got 4 points. Nice going. Move on to the next round.
Yeah, I think the voice sounds better in this too.
Welcome to Sunset Bay.
This is the Mario Kart 64 thing. It's just like the voice is still compressed. It's still compressed, but it sounds better.
Start your engine. 3, 2, 1, go!
Dude, I ran right into a wall. Look at the dolphins! Do you see the dolphins? This game's so chill. Man, maybe I should get an Xbox Series S. If I'm ever feeling lazy and I don't want to hook my my PC up to my TV. Which all I need to do to hook my PC up to my TV is just reach behind my PC and plug a HDMI in that's zip tied to the display port that's into this monitor right now. So it's not even like it's on the ground or anything. I need to struggle to get it. I just need to reach back, grab it, plug it in. But sometimes I'm too lazy, you know?
Welcome to.
I'm joking about getting an Xbox, by the way. I cannot imagine playing an NES game with an Xbox controller. It sounds terrible.
Watch the signal.
Oh, I hope this RetroArch gets Xbox, like original Xbox support someday, though.
Okay. Nice. Wow. Everybody's fine. Good. Okay. Maximum power. That's a lap record.
Here we go. Fog is starting to clear up. Shit's about to get beautiful. Yeah, look how good this looks, man. I'm so glad I went with RetroArch over the Mister, because the Mister is not powerful enough to run N64 games. And even if I did get the Mister, I would have been running the Mister on a CRT, not through HDMI. Even if it was HDMI, I don't think it would have been upscaled like this. It wouldn't have been beautiful. I think I made the right decision.
You finished first and got 7 points. Great race. Move on to the next round.
Welcome to Marine Fortress.
Marine Fortress.
Are you ready?
I feel like the chat went silent because everybody's scrambling to try to figure out what game they want for the anniversary. I mean, I'm kidding, but... Whoa. I'm kidding, but it's just like the first thing that came to mind. I feel like everybody's just scrambling. Not scrambling, but shifting, getting swifty with my old backloggery. Either that or Wave Race is just really chill. I'm trying to order food. Oh, dude. You trying to get me some food too? I'll pay you. You just have to, like, you know, drive it down to me or something. Oh! I'm too lazy to cook today. Yeah, that's a mood. I'm too lazy to cook like every day. I made some like instant make broccoli rice, cheddar broccoli rice before stream. And literally all that takes is just like throw some water and a little bit of milk and some butter into a pot and let it cook for like 20 minutes. And even that I was just like, this is too much work. Can't I make this faster somehow? I'll eat the food in your honor. You know what? I'll take it. I'm playing Tetris 99, so like, hey when you get done playing Tetris 99, can I get some tots? Emmy is my... What is the CPU trying to do there? Emmy's like my roadie, not roadie, DoorDash, my DoorDash for our local brewery. Because I hate going downtown.
Welcome to
I never noticed the helicopter before. Look at that thing. You think it'd be really kicking up the waves, making our lives suck. Have a good Christmas.
2, 1.
Boink.
Maximum power! Everybody's behind you.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dink. Oh. 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 So I think I'm playing on the normal difficulty. I think I've only ever played on the easy difficulty. I think, because on the easy difficulty, there's less buoys everywhere, and the waves are not as crazy. I'm not used to the waves being this hectic and some of these buoys being so tight, so I think I'm definitely playing on the normal difficulty. I mean, I'm doing fine, obviously. It's just interesting to me. I guess I must have put it on easy once on my N64 cartridge, and it must have just, like, saved and stuck like that. I didn't think Wave Race 64 had a save feature without the save pack for the controller. But I guess I was wrong. Literally didn't even get the pizza. Oh, I wiped out. I was reading Emmy's comment. Yeah, so someone did the work for your order, Emmy. Can you do the work for my order? Like, this man has the One Piece waist. You see that? When he straightened his spine out?
You finished second and got 4. Move on to the next round.
The next round? I thought there was only 5 races in a cup. Oh, we got one more race. Right, we got this one. I like this one.
This is the final round. Good luck. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, the waves look so bright and vibrant, and it's nice. I like it. Or, not the waves, the water. You dingus. Ah! Bowie! Bowie! Let's go. Swing. Uh-oh. Bad decisions were made. Did I just T-bone somebody? Yeah, I did. She was chilling right there. This level is a lot more hectic when the waves are wilder. Or wild, just wild in general. Instead of the mild waves of easy mode.
Behind.
6 seconds behind. I'll never catch up. I actually really might not catch up. Yeah, I don't think I'm catching up. Maybe. Here I come. I am Cinnamon. You bitch. I went on the sand. So close. So close. One quesadilla is on its way. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go.
You finished second and got 4 points. Nice going.
I'm gonna eat that quesadilla and go PB and Ninja Gaiden. Can these guys put their helmets back on? Their faces are horrifying.
You're the champion.
You're the champion!
Congratulations.
Congratulations! Look at that high quality bird. That bird has a better character model than the actual characters.
You get to move up to the next class.
Next class. I'm finally in the 2nd grade. The water sounds like I'm playing in my own toilet water. This is a sound I know very well, trust me. You're not a BS to the end of your name? Like you've got your bachelor's of science in something? That was fun. Alright. So let's see. Crazy Taxi's in Japanese. I don't know why some of my Dreamcast ROMs are running in Japanese, because Sonic was too, Sonic Adventure. So I haven't really messed around too much with the Dreamcast core yet. So PS2 and oh, dude, we should play Pokemon Rumble. We need to get some better lighting in here, and then we'll play some Pokemon Rumble. I'm actually going to hit the bathroom, then we'll play Pokemon Rumble. Be right back. Alright. You guys can't see shit. I didn't even realize that. So we can go to transform and reset. So things are back to normal somewhat. So last night I tried to get WiiWare stuff working. For some reason, I couldn't get Castlevania or Contra Rebirth to work. Gradius Rebirth worked. I haven't messed around with this core too much, just because, like, there's not much WiiWare stuff that I really care about. It's literally just those three Konami games, the Rebirth games, because I never got them. And then Pokemon Rumble here, which I grew up with. This was a game that I got when I was like in the 6th grade. You know, one of the first games that I saw on the internet and influenced me to buy. Because we didn't really have high-speed internet until when I was in the 6th grade. We always had dial-up. So Pokemon Rumble was one of the first games, and then I think New Super Mario Bros. Wii came a little bit after. Those are two of the first games that I saw on like YouTube Let's Plays that inspired me to buy, and they were good ones. Unlike games that I see on the internet that I get inspired to buy, and then they just turn out to be like Madden 09 or Wet or whatever. So I played through like the first level of this last night, and I was like in awe. I was like, oh my god, I remember this, my childhood. We're gonna have to go back to display capture. Oh right, it's detecting my controller as a Wii remote. So right is up and left is down. So we need to not this. Once again, not that. Controls, port 1. This is not a Wii remote. This is a Wii remote with classic controller, I promise. Back. Resume. And now it's normal. Wee woo, wee woo. Okay, I gotta do one more thing. You're gonna see the screen flash one more time. It's just because I'm immensely bothered by what I'm seeing. Okay. Sorry, just a little bit more flashing. Okay, I think we're good now. So, I don't know if anyone knows about this game, but this is just a simple, kind of cutesy Pokemon game that it didn't get enough love. And I think the sequel to this for the 3DS was pretty good. Everything after that just it didn't really hit me. I think I have the one for the Wii U, and I think that was the last one you had to pay for, and then they did like a free game or two. And I never played it, and I guess now the series just faded into obscurity. But this, man, was my shit. And I haven't really played it since I was younger. Just because I didn't want to mess with my own files and stuff like that. And I went through like the first level, like I said last night. I was just hit with so much nostalgia. But look! It's a toy Rattata. It's only a toy, so it won't grow, yet it is still a Pokemon. It can use moves and can engage in battles. Who is the most powerful? Only the Battle Royale can decide. Only the single most powerful Pokemon can win the Battle Royale, but everyone strives to be the winner. Every Pokemon has its strengths and weaknesses, so they team up to use their strengths to attempt to win the Battle Royale. Here we are. That Pokemon over there is a Rattata. He's cute. I mean, it's not a Pokemon, it's a toy. It seems to have noticed a gap in the gate. Through this gate is a Battle Royale. Only powerful Pokemon are allowed to challenge the Battle Royale. And then he squish. Look, it slipped through the gap. And he looks up at the screen, it's like, you bet I fucking did. Does it even have a chance in the Battle Royale? So this is a very simple game. You only have 2 attacks. Your A button and your B button. This Rattata only has, some Pokemon don't have an attack on the B button. Some Pokemon only have 1 move. It's literally just a button masher. It's literally just like a hack and slash, like button masher kind of game. But it's addictive. I think that's a Vaporeon. I think that's a Jolteon. I think that's a Flareon. Here we go. That's it, guys. Let's go. We're gonna beat Mewtwo. We're gonna be the strongest there never was. I actually beat someone. I can't believe it. I did it. I beat someone. I beat 2 Pokemon. I can't fucking believe it. So, spoilers, you're meant to die here. Like, you're meant to lose this. It's scripted. The fact that I've beaten 3 Pokemon is kind of nuts. Oh, there we go. One-hitted by the Wigglytuff. I think that's a pigeon. You're close. It's a rat. It's a Pikachu. Just as could be expected, the Battle Royale was too difficult for this Rattata. You will need more powerful Pokemon to win the Battle Royale. Why don't you head to Silent Forest and find more powerful Pokemon than this Rattata? Once you befriend more powerful Pokemon, switch your Pokemon. Let's freaking go! Such a simple game, but it's got a lot of charm and it's addictive. For when all your Pokemon faint, yeah. So we got 3 keys in the bottom right corner. That's our lives basically. The P is the money. I don't remember what the money really is for. And we just go through the stages and we beat the Pokemons. Eventually, Pidgeon. Sometimes when you defeat a Pokemon, it'll tip over. Touch the Pokemon to befriend it. So we can take their unconscious bodies occasionally. And, just like that. Now we have a Pikachu. I can hit X and we can become a Pikachu. Look at me. I am now a Pikachu. There really aren't any, like, type advantages that I can remember in this game. Like, if you want to be a Pikachu and attack a Geodude or something like that with your Thundershock, go for it. I do think, like, super effective still works. So, like, I would quickly take down a Pidgey faster than... I would take a Pidgey down faster with Pikachu using Thundershock than a Rattata using, Tackle, you know? So, while I can fight a Geodude with Thundershock, it's gonna take a little while, a little bit longer to defeat him than it would with, really anything else. But you don't have to worry too much about that. Like I said, it's just kind of a hit buttons, have fun kind of game. Collect them all. It's got that random chance-ness in it. Continue exploring and befriend as many Pokemon as you can. Switch with more powerful Pokemon as you go. You might want to pick up P, too. Might help you later. So, Ozzy, did you ever try out this emulator? RetroArch? I think you were a little interested in it before, right? I think you were mostly just interested in NES. Or not NES, 3DS? Memory serves. I'm just curious how it went for you if you did try it. I think you can actually mod your 3DS to have RetroArch on it. I think this is the software that people throw onto their consoles that are modded. No, I haven't tried yet. I got it. I gotcha. Because I was seeing tutorials on how to get RetroArch on PC, or not, well, obviously PC, Xbox Series S, Xbox Series X, PS Vita, I think Wii U. I think RetroArch is also what's being put on Switch for people who mod their Switch. Look at the little Bulbasaur. Look at the big Bulbasaur. He's an Ivysaur. So yeah, as you come to end of levels, you're gonna get a boss fight like this. And just like any other Pokemon, you get a random chance of him collapsing and being your team member. Or I guess befriending him or whatever. And I mean, that's the gist of it. Like, you go through these themed, like, forests or volcanoes or whatever, fight Pokemon from those areas, befriend them, get stronger Pokemon. Eventually you go through the battle royales, and then you rinse and repeat until you're up to, like, rank S. Gets a little bit harder, but, like, nothing you can really not handle. Like, you know, it's pretty easy as far as the game goes. Let's go to the Windy Prairie. So I could become the Ivysaur. I got him last night too, and I tried it out. And Vine Whip is, look at that. It's pretty slow. It's got a bit of charge up, and you can only shoot diagonally. So I like the Pikachu a bit better. Oh shit. Because he can attack faster. We got a stronger Rattata. Rattata has Pursuit. I'm considering emulating any old generations, just not just 3DS. Yeah, well, yeah, it's gonna work the same on 3DS though. You're gonna be able to emulate NES, Sega Genesis, probably Sega CD, stuff like that. Whatever the 3DS can handle. You're not restricted to just 3DS games. If you you emulate on your 3DS. Your 3DS console is basically acting as what my PC is doing right now. It's just going to act as the hardware to emulate a multitude of consoles, if that makes sense. Oh my god, that's a Dodrio. He did a lot of damage to me, dude. Holy crap. How fast is Rage? It's not too bad. We'll be a Doduo for now. Oh no, I flinched. Oh, I'm getting fucked up. I'm flinched. Oh my god. This is terrible. This is going terrible. Who should I be? I guess I'll be the Rattata with Pursuit. Oh, that's a strong duo. Fury attack? Eventually we're gonna get to some, eventually we're gonna get to some Pokemon that have 2 moves. It's really nice when you get a Pokemon that has like a really good attack and then a secondary move like Rest. Does RetroArch emulate 360 games? No. If your PC is strong enough, though, you can just download the emulator for it. The thing with RetroArch is, it's basically just a place to have all your, it's basically a software or an application for you to have all your, ROMs in one single place. But RetroArch has to be able to, from what I understand, it has to be able to emulate the emulators well. It has to be able to incorporate the emulators well into the application. So like the PS2 emulator is currently in alpha. It's not even like, it's still got a lot of issues. And the PS2 was just released as alpha build in late 2021. So 360, like the original Xbox isn't even here yet. 360 is probably a long ways out. So yeah, I don't know. It's good to download the original emulators for some stuff, newer stuff. Specifically like PS2 right now, just because it's not the best on RetroArch. But devs are working on it to make it better. And eventually it will be just as good, if not better, than using the lone emulator. You know what I mean? So if you want to do 360 games, you just have to download the individual software emulator. If you want to get a PS2 emulation, it would be best. Yeah. I mean, we'll go into PS2 after this game. It's not really that bad right now. It's actually pretty good. It's just, I've had it crash a little bit when swapping between like full screen and stuff like that. And there's a couple like graphical glitches and stuff like that here and there, but considering it's only been out since like November, it's looking pretty good. But yeah, the actual emulator is the best bet for right now. And in order to get the PS2 core to actually work, you have to download the emulator itself anyway. You have to download the emulator itself anyway and put that into the RetroArch system files. So right now you kind of have to go out of your way to play PS2 games. You have to do some extra setup. It's not like everything else where you can just like hit download core and then download the BIOSes on the internet and then be good to go, you know? And get ROMs, obviously. Be right back, gonna get my food? Yeah. No rush, man. No rush. No Mount Rushmore. It's a Machoke! Oh, that Machoke hurt a lot. I'm in a bad spot right now. Oh, we got him dizzy. If you get him dizzy like that, that means if you knock it out before it undizzies, you are guaranteed to get that Pokemon. So let's see, low kick. Ooh, low kick is really good if memory serves. Kind of. It's got some range. We didn't even look at that Persian that we got. Oh, that's actually fast. It's fast and strong. Got some range too. Scrapper layer has rock throat. Whoa, magnitude. That's kind of cool. Who we got? Oh, it's the big snack. It the Cobra. It the Ekans. And also we can skip through this. What is he doing? Why is he just running past me? Well, that does a good amount of damage. Bosses will eventually get harder and take longer to kill or defeat. Dang, we getting all these Ekans, mate? Look, we've acquired an army. Alright, where to next? The Fiery Furnace. This is a bad place for a giant piece of coal to be. Look at the cute little Vulpix. Look at their cute little portrait in the top left. Oh, it's a Charmander. I would have loved a Charmander. Oh, we have another shot for another one. Yes, I got the Charmander. It's 102. Nice. Ember? Nice. Charmanders are very common. Very common for a rare Pokemon. Oh shit, we got a Magneton, dude. We're rolling in the good pokes. Vulpix too. Oh, that sucks. That Will-O-Wisp, or that Vulpix only has Will-O-Wisp. It's not even like a real attack. I think it just leaves him with a burn. That'd be a fine, like, secondary move. Yeah, it just burns them and then they just slowly take 1 damage. Karate chop. Oh yeah, that's good. Look how fast you can do this. Wah, wah, wah. Wah. Mankey. Emmy is confirmed a Mankey. If she was only allowed to be 1 Pokemon, she would be a Mankey. She's short, she's small, she angy, she go wah. The reason I want to do 360 games because there are some console exclusives that still are stuck on the console. I mean, wah, like Luigi, Waluigi, yeah. I mean, you have a lot of options. Ozzy. You have a lot of options, I think. What did you say you have? A 1080 in your PC? You can try and see if 360 games will work on your PC if your PC is strong enough to emulate it. If not, I mean 360 games are cheap. You could just, I mean, like I said, you have a couple options if you're okay with buying. 360 games are cheap. You could just get a console and the 360, or yeah, the games that you're interested in. I really don't know that much about Xbox. I mean, you can get a Series X, because I think the Series X can take the 360 games, and it can even upscale some of them, I think. I want to say if you get a Series S, you can even digitally get some of the 360 games and play them. I'm not sure about that one, though. You have a good amount of options, though, but if you're just looking in 1060 in my laptop, I don't know. I had a 1080 in my laptop, in my gaming laptop, and I'm trying to think of like the strongest thing I try to run. I mean, I don't know. I could play Doom. I could play Doom 2016 on it. And Street Fighter 5. It's just the fans would blow very loud. I don't know. I'd give it a shot, I guess, if you're not wanting to pay for the games. And if your laptop isn't strong enough, I don't know. I would look into it. Maybe you can get a Series S. I mean, they're pretty cheap, only $300, and you can just emulate it off of a Series S. But I mean, even at that point, for $300, it'd probably still be cheaper just to get the games you want in a 360. I don't know. You have so many options. It's definitely something to ponder on. The 1060 is the minimum good GPU for games to run and look good. Right, yeah. That's true. But emulating is a little bit different than running something off of Steam, because you have to emulate the hardware and the game at the same time. You could play Doom, but you couldn't do anything else, or it would just stop. I could run all the games that I had on Steam. Streaming them was the problem. Like Street Fighter 5, for the 5 minutes I had it on stream once, it would drop to like 3 FPS. Tricky Towers I couldn't even get to stream for some reason. And Tricky Towers is just a physics-based Tetris game. We got some Magikarps, dude. Let's go. Let's splash around. Depending on the game, I may have to lower some settings. Yeah, you might not be able to play in full screen. I said, I don't know too much about it. I'm new to the emulating scene as well, so I can't really offer any sound advice. All I can tell you is, like, I mean, just try it. Can't really hurt to try. Not like you're gonna ruin your laptop or anything. As long as you just make sure you're not clicking on any, you know, any ads or anything like that. Even then, I would just download the free version of Malwarebytes before you start doing anything if you're uncertain. And anytime you're like, oh shit, did I just do something bad? Just do a quick scan with Malwarebytes. That's what I do personally. Squirtle! I got 2 Squirtles, 90 and an 88. They both have tackle. I mean, the Shelder makes more sense. He's got tackle as well, but he's up 105 power. Who is it? It's a War Turtle. That smile. He was like, where did he go? Oh, there he is. I see the little mini map on the bottom right corner now. Hey, we got a war turtle. $122. He's got bubble. It's not the greatest, but I like War Turtle. I always felt like he evolved way too quick. In Gen 1, at least. That's right, I said it. I like War Turtle more than Blastoise. Eternal Tower. Spooky. Oh yeah, there's some things. I think like these poison beams that they're doing. Or poison sting. Whoa, that's a 155? If memory serves, you can shoot it. Oh no, it must be Shadow Ball. There's some like projectiles you can shoot. I think it's Shadow Ball, where you can shoot it and then direct it with the control stick. So it's kind of cool. You could just like throw it and just do a circle and just kill a circle of enemies. This is good because it pierces. I'm actually kind of surprised to myself that I never got myself a Nidoran male plush. Because I love this Pokemon a lot. Thinking of doing one meme game. One game I want to see you play with something else. Look, Ozzy's... Emmy, look, Ozzy's already got it down. He's already got it figured out. Didn't even take him an hour. See, Emmy, it's not going to be that hard. And Emmy, if you can't pick 3 games, I'm going to punish myself by doing a 12-hour stream of Color a Dinosaur. You now have incentive to choose, Emmy. You know how many Yoshis we could color in 12 hours? A lot. It's a lot of Yoshis. That's a lot of Yoshis we could color in 12 hours. Did I say cover? I meant color. I'll pick 3 games. No, I kind of want to do the 12-hour stream and color a dinosaur now, though. I think I'm revoking your option to vote. Oh, I got fucked up. I got tag teamed. Let's go for that strong Nidoran male again. I really would have liked the Eevee though. Even if I didn't, you would not. You want to bet? You're talking to the guy that did a 25-hour stream like less than 2 months ago. Oh. It's a strong Cubone. That's another strong Cubone. see that, Marowak? I'm killing your babies. Oh, I really would have liked the Marowak, though. James is like, I'll do it. I have nothing to lose. I mean, what do I have to lose by doing a long stream like that with just Color a Dinosaur? My sanity? That's already gone. The only thing I really have to lose is a day off from work. Oh, I like the Bone Club one better. Look at how cute. Look at how cute. I love Nidoran Mail. Alright, let's go do the Battle Royale. And then maybe we'll try a PS2 game or two. Defeat all the other Pokemon. You can't switch until Pokemon faint. If time runs out, you lose. I can't remember if I have to do this with one Pokemon or if I can do this with 3. Let's go. So we can't recruit anyone here. When they faint, they just drop time because we're on a time limit. The fence is actually an electric fence too, so I want to avoid touching that if at all possible. Oh, here we go. First boss. Vaporeon. Look how cute, dude. Oh no, they're throwing all 3 of them out at once. I'm not saying it's something you wouldn't do. I'm just saying you wouldn't do it because it would be a dull 8 hours. And I didn't say 8 hours. I said 12 hours. I did it. I beat the first Battle Royale. Knockout. Oh, that brings back memories. Do. Yeah, I got the big money. I wish I could have had that Vaporeon, though. You have won the C rank Battle Royale. Your Wonder Key has been upgraded. Now, we can go to B rank. Heck yeah, dude. Oh, plot. Your challenge to become champion has just begun. That's it. I guess I did hit A. It wasn't a whole. It was less plot than I thought it would be. And then we just rinse and repeat. You know, recruit point. Oh right, we can recruit using RP. Let's do a stage and then try recruiting because I'm curious. Do Rocky Cave. Oh no, it's the Dicklets. And the Zubits. I really like how how cute the toys look in this game. The Pokemon. Before we go into PS2, does anyone have any requests for PS2 games? I literally only have 3 PS2 ROMs downloaded. I wasn't really sure what to download. Just because the PS2 library is so massive, I was a little overwhelmed with the options. Does anyone have any requests? I have Ben 10 Protector of Earth downloaded. Pac-Man Championship World Rally, I think it's called, and Beat Mania, which I've never played. I remember seeing a charity stream some years ago where one of the players was playing Beat Mania, and I was like, oh, this looks cool, so. Want to see you play Pac-Man World Rally. Well, we'll play that first. Because whatever else you guys want to see, I'll have to download the ROMs, which might take a little bit. Maybe a couple minutes. Now, there are some slight graphical glitches in Pac-Man World Rally. Whenever there's like a racer behind you... Well, that's a strong sand slash. Whenever there's like a racer behind you, I swear like their polygons stretch and kind of like go over your camera a little bit. It's hard to explain. Oh, go bits. I really should swap out before I die. Let's see what we got. Oh, we're starting to get Pokemon that's got 2 moves now. Poison Sting and Sand Attack. Mud Slap. Scratch and Growl. We'll try the Doug Trio. That's actually not really all that great. Okay. Bide. This Rhyhorn's got Stomp. It sounds like it's a slow move. Whoa! That like lurches you forward. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Let's see if we can use it on this boss. I think eventually we can get Pokemon with like cooler attributes. Like you can get like a speedy Pokemon. I remember I really enjoyed the speedy because you could go through the levels so fast. This Rhyhorn is slow though. The Stomp is not very effective. I'm so slow though, I'm like... Oh, I guess they're slow too, so... Whoa! Oh, I got him dizzy, but I'm not going to be able to defeat him in time. Just like with the smaller mons, if you get him dizzy and then defeat him, you're guaranteed to get that Pokemon. Oh shit, it's heat-seeking. Heat-seeking rocks? Oh, that was a one-shot. This is a bad choice going to this Nidoran. He's faster though. He's faster than the whoever it was, Sandslash. Which I forgot means that he can attack faster too, and it's not just movement. Alright, let's go waste our P. Let's see if we can order a Pokemon off of Amazon. Look at that Zubit. But yeah, this game was my jam. I remember many fond memories of playing this when I was younger. 2000 P, that's a lot of P. We got a nice ride on though. Horn attack and Fury attack? Oh my god, dude. If he was 1 point higher, we might have actually been able to go right to the, he was 199. If he was 1 point higher, we might have been able to go right to the, yeah. 200 power or higher for rank Battle Royale. I bet it caps at 199 for those. Damn. That's nice. Let's take a picture. Yeah. Saved my SD card. In my legit Wii. Yep. That's my folder on my SD card. Alright, Ozzy, no PS2 requests? He's probably eating, actually. I should stop bothering him. Dope. And I haven't played much of Gradius Rebirth, but it doesn't really look like much to really care about. Just finished eating? Alright, well, we're gonna boot up Pac-Man World Rally here. If you have any requests for a PS2 game, let me hear it. Oh, this might be a 4x3 game. So right off the bat, you see some graphical glitches. Just a reminder, this is an alpha, so it's not working as well as the emulator itself is. Alright. So let's crop it. That's too far. I think that's just about right. And I'm still pondering on what we could do to replace Fortune Cookie. I'm still pondering on it. Maybe we could have nights like this where we're just like, because we used to do like themed fortune cookies. I know we did an NES themed fortune cookie. Maybe we could have nights like this where we're just like, all right, it's PS2 night, request a game off the console's library, and we'll play it. Oh, my boy, Junior Pac-Man. Now, there are... Yes, so this is a problem that happens. This is a problem that happens. And actually, it's affecting my entire stream. We're gonna exit out of this as soon as it wants to end task. So this is the problem that has been happening. I wonder if it's because I was in full screen. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. I don't really know what determines whether or not it does that. I know, I looked over and I was like, oh, OBS says we're running at 4 frames per second. That's fine. And then I looked up at my camera and I'm like not moving and I'm like, oh, maybe that's not fine. Let's try it again in windowed mode. That's not windowed mode. So yeah, this is in alpha. So it'll be better someday. It's gonna grow. But here's the thing, if we had waited it out for like 3 minutes, it would have... Can I get a better windowed scale, please? No? Okay. If we had waited it out after the like 3, 2, 1, go! After that, it would have run fine. I've waited it out before today, and you know, it was fine after I waited it out. So let's do circuit mode. Let's see if it works fine in see if it works fine here now that it's windowed. Here we go. So it's just full screen. Now this is at a 2x upscaler, or upscaled. And it doesn't look too bad. I don't really have anything to go off though with this game though. I don't really know what it looks like. You will occasionally see like flashes of colors on screen, and I think that's what I was talking about earlier. Where if someone gets up behind you, you'll just see like their character model like stretch out and you'll see it on the camera. But from what little I've played of this, this is an enjoyable kart racer. I have a soft spot for kart racers in general, so... That was foolish of me. I remember there was a 3D Pac-Man game I used to play on the PS1. I don't know too much about the PS1 Pac-Man games. I know there was like 4 Namco collections and AMCO. Oh, it's 5 Namco collections for the PS1. Each of them literally spelled out Namco. You know, NAMCO. And I think if you were in Europe or Japan or whatever, there was 6, because over there Namco is Namcot. Or at least they used to be. So how's this looking, Is this looking about how you remember it, or does it actually look kind of upscaled? I forget, you're probably watching in 480p though. A little bit of a graphical glitch on the left side there. I don't know what that is. It looks so good. Hey, that's good to hear. It's my childhood. Well, after this, we're gonna go to my childhood. One of my childhood PS2 games. What is with this so dramatic music? I feel like I'm watching Attack on Titan right now, not playing a Pac-Man kart racing game. Oh shit. Oh, is that like the blue shell of this game? It's just a blue ghost. Miss Pac-Man Maze Madness. What is it? Is it a traditional like Pac-Man game? Like a traditional Miss Pac-Man game, but like, I don't know, modernized for the time? Oh shit. I got snowman. I don't think I've successfully been able to eat anyone. There, I got someone. I think I did earlier, but I just wasn't looking, so that doesn't count. Yeah, I really like the drifting in this game. It's very comfy. Reminds me a bit of Crash Team Racing. Oh, look at the little moose. So we've already appreciated the high quality cows. Now we can appreciate the high quality moose. What the hell happened there? I like how you can just go right through the carts of other players. So what happens if you get chomped? Are you dead and gone for the game forever? Is there permadeath in this kart racer? Can I go through here? I've gotten a cherry. Oh, nice. So I guess the fruits unlock power-ups. That's kind of dope. It's like falling off the track. Oh. I don't know what a traditional Miss Pac-Man game looks like, but imagine it's a typical Pac-Man level turned 3D in this level base. So you have to get through level, which is each maze to avoid obstacles. Okay, so yeah, typical Miss Pac-Man is just Pac-Man. Like, it's just traditional Pac-Man. And you just go through the maze, you collect pellets, you kill ghosts, you move on. Every 2 levels you get a little cutscene or whatever, and then you play some more. You know how you get a little behind when Lakitu has to get you a Mario Kart like that? The fruits unlock shortcuts? Neat. So I assume this is a traditional... I think it did show 4 tracks, so it looks like it's a traditional, like, 4 tracks per cup sort of thing. And I think that was the 3rd one, right? Yeah, we went through the first one. Second one was, like, inside of a mountain. 3rd one was that last one. 4th one is this one. Oh god! Was it a Pac-Man with its brain out? A rotting Pac-Man with its brain out? That's gruesome. It just blew up and its head is bouncing all over the place. Is this game rated M or what? Oh, this is giving me RC Revenge vibes. That should be a game I should download. We're just gonna make this a racing stream, guys. Played F-Zero GX, we played Mario Kart 64, played Wave Race 64, playing this now. Luckily, I don't think we have any actual racing games on the actual PS2. Oh, is this just a circle? Okay. 4 tracks per cup, and you unlock more cups as you progress. Neat. Yeah, I'm digging this. This is pretty dope. I'm just a little off-put by these zombie Pac-Men. I like how when you run into something, though, you don't really get too far. You don't get put back too far, if you know what I mean. Like, other than projectiles. But, like, when I run into one of the zombie Pac-Men, if I'm going full speed, I just kind of bounce around at full speed and slow down slightly after. Sorry, my fucking ear itched. Oh, it's like Crash Team Racing, where if you get a high jump, if you fall after a high jump, you get you do get a bit of a boost after that. It's like Crash Team Racing. This does feel a bit more Crash Team Racing than Mario Kart, and I dig that. Wait, is this a shortcut? Look at me on the map. I am going I'm on the bottom of the screen. What is this? Why am I, what? It's a haunted house, so zombies don't sound out. I know, but it's just, I didn't expect to see a zombie Pac-Man. With his brains and shit. A rotting corpse of Pac-Man. With his brains. Just there, you know? Game's pretty dope. We'll have to do 2-player next time, I'm also a little off-put by why I didn't hook up a PS2 controller. Or a PS4 controller for this. Like, this really is a comfortable controller. I kept using it and I didn't even stop to think, hey, I can plug in a PS4 controller. I mean, it really feels like it's got the thumbsticks of a PS4 controller. With, like, Super Nintendo face buttons and a Super Nintendo style D-pad. Is that like Devil Pac-Man? Alright. Oh. Any PS2 recommendations? Last call. I'm gonna boot up my childhood game here. Ben 10, Protector of Earth. I don't think I've ever played this on stream before, so. And it looks like we are not going to play it because I think the emulator just crashed. It looks like it did. I had it running like an hour ago. Bloodrayne or Second Sight. Okay. Once I get this running, I will, you know, I'll just get the download going now. I don't know what what was the other one? Silence. Second Sight. I don't know what that is. Never heard of that one before. But Ugly Martians. Zoom or Doom? Oh, there's BMX XXX. Bloodrayne. Oh, Bloodrayne's small. It's only 535 megabytes. I'm about to leave out of stream because I'm somehow falling asleep. That's cool. That's cool. You have a good night. I will, if you wake up in a couple hours, I might still be here because we're gonna do these two PS2 games Ozzy recommended after my Ben 10 game, and then we'll do more PS2 stuff. And if I'm still feeling up to it, I might eat, and then I might do like an hour of Ninja Gaiden speedruns. Second Sight. I'm pretty sure I'm the only person who played it. My last two chat messages were almost incoherent blobs, but I called them before you hit send. Good job, Em. You're growing. So I'm looking at the ROM right now, and this is literally the only image for Second Sight, and this does not tell me much. Does not tell me much at all. I mean, you don't have to join. I was just saying, but yeah, go get some sleep, buddy. Have a good night. All right. Well, while that's downloading, let's see if we can get Ben 10 up and going, up and running. Did it crash because I hit Alt Enter? It booted up in full screen. There we go. Bloodrayne's about to finish downloading, so so this is basically a hack and slash, I guess, kind of game. I used to call it a God of War like clone before I really knew what like a 3D beat 'em up was, but this is basically a 3D beat 'em up. I mean, I guess God of War is a bit more hack and slashy, but this was my God of War growing up. I didn't play God of War until I was senior in high school. This is very quiet. I don't know if it's gonna get louder or not. I hope I don't get DMCA'd for this theme song. I mean, you're not going to hear it for a second. Alright, second site is downloading now. We will deal with those after they're done. And then I'll go ahead and crop this real quick because it bothers me. That's too much. And I think that is a pretty clean crop, if I do say so myself. So I grew up with this game. God, we were in a fucking Kmart. Does anybody remember Kmart? Only 90s kids remember Kmart. So we were in a Kmart, and I think my parents bought me this game. I was big on Ben 10. I didn't know there was a Ben 10 game at all. Kmart the better Walmart. Yeah, I guess. The less clean Walmart. I don't know how that's possible, but it is. But I was a big Ben 10 kid. And we were in a Kmart. I saw this game. I think it was like 20 bucks. I think it was like one of the clearance games or whatever. I didn't know there was a Ben 10 game. I got stoked. My mom was like, you know, very nice. She was like, you know what? It's me and your dad's anniversary. We'll get it for you. I'm like, okay. And we were like in a different part of the state. We were like an hour away from home. And I remember just like going to, I think we went to like a fast food place or something, a McDonald's probably. And I remember this was like one of the first and only games I ever like took off the shrink wrap in the car and actually like read the manual on the way home, looking at the pictures and stuff like that. I was stoked. I was probably, I think this was before I had a Wii and a DS. So this had to have been like second or third grade. So how old would I have been? Like 6 or 7? I remember just staying up late playing this, and this is like one of the first times I stayed up really late playing a video game too, I think.
You'll need to destroy them quickly.
And man, some of the stuff in this game creeped me out because I was always interested and creeped out by aliens. The music in this game can be kind of like that sci-fi creepy like alien vibe, if you know what I'm getting at. Kind of like the first couple of notes of the theme song, if you know your Ben 10 theme song. And I just remember getting like decently far, like 4 levels. Considering my skill level back then, that's pretty good. And I'm just enjoying it. And I think I ultimately got stuck at one part in a couple levels in, and gave up for the night. And I think I spent like the next many months trying to get past like the 5th or 6th level, trying to get that boss beaten to unlock the final alien you can have in this game. You can only have 5 aliens in this game, not all of them. And I don't think I ever beat it until my cousin spent the night. Probably like a year later or something. And you know, we both played co-op and beat it. I changed my game pick. Actually, never mind. Ozzy, what? Are we still doing second Silent Hill 2, and Bloodrayne? Yeah, this is Ben 5, basically. I was really disappointed with that as a kid.
Good job.
Fun fact, though, if you play the DS version, there's actually a cheat code that'll unlock a sixth alien, Upchuck, which Upchuck is just a screen nuke. You can't even really play as him. You can run around with him, but if you hit any of the attack buttons, he'll just screen nuke. And eventually I got the DS version. Didn't play it a whole lot because it wasn't really the PS2 version, you know. Eventually I sold it. I rebought it back in 2017 because I wanted my childhood games back. And I think I beat it in one sitting. I thoroughly enjoyed it back then, surprisingly. It's like 2017 or early 2018. And I just booted it up the other night to see if it was one of the games I wanted to get rid of. And I'm just kind of like, you know, it's okay enough that I think I will keep it. Not like I can get a bunch of money for it anyway. So yeah, that's like my Ben 10 story. I think eventually I did beat the game on my own, but it wasn't until I was like in the 6th grade or 7th grade when I was a little bit better at video games. But this game's fun, even to this day. I don't think it's nostalgia glasses that makes me feel that way. This is a pretty fun, like, 3D beat 'em up. And they still make Ben 10 games. I think there was like 3 or 4 of them for the PS2.
Drones have been upgraded with a laser.
They still make Ben 10 games. So I'm guessing people are out there still buying them. And I've looked at like one of the newer ones that was on like I think the newest one that came out for Switch. At least the newest one as of like a year ago. I saw that one because it was on sale for Switch, and like after watching like a video review of it, it looks pretty fun. So I'm guessing they're still making these games to be fun. It's not like the quality of them has diminished. They're just like hidden gems almost, I assume. The only reason I didn't buy the new one was because it's just got the newer aliens that I don't know too much about from, I guess, the Ben 10 reboot.
He's on fire.
Back in the day when I cared a lot about, like, mainly just doing stream playthroughs on this channel, I really wanted to do a playthrough of this game. And eventually get to, like, the next 2 Ben 10 games on the PS2. And do playthroughs of those, because I never beat those 2. The Alien Force and the Alien Force Vilgax Returns, I think it's called. But yeah, Ben 10 was my shit growing up. That and like that, I think that was like the action cartoon that kind of succeeded Teen Titans for me.
On this hunter drone make it very dangerous.
My, that's a mighty dark.
I have 2 games picked for the anniversary. Nice. You don't have to tell me now. You can keep them to yourself if you want. Just so like if you know, if you want to think about it more, and eventually maybe like change your mind. I don't know. You don't have to tell me now. You've got plenty of time. You can literally tell me the day of the stream, June 28th. Unless it's something I have to buy. Ben 10 is a great show. It really is. It really is. So as of right now, we only have 4 arms and Heat Blast unlocked. Like I said, there's only 5 you can have in this game, unfortunately. But yeah, man, I played this growing up in composite, so I can definitely tell you, without a doubt, this looks a lot better. I'll tell you the day of, gotta keep it secret. Yeah, that sounds good.
That was me being nice.
Oh shit, we can unlock stuff. Square, square, triangle for tornado hook. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, so it might look like a kind of boring beat 'em up for right now. But as you unlock more moves, like the moves get really cool. They get really flashy and really cool. As you get your yellow XP bar to fill up, you'll level up and be able to unlock a move for one of the 5 aliens.
Looks like you've had too much fun. Forearmed to the teeth. Who else wants 4 fists to the face?
Ah, shit. So Ben can fight too. At least until the Omnitrix recharges. Because it's not ideal to fight with him. God damn, they drained my health fast. Uh-oh, it's boss time. This boss was so hard for me. I think I spent quite a bit of time the night I got this playing it. Or fighting it. Oops. Got my guard button confused.
I burn like a ring of fire.
And just like God of War, it has mini games with quick time events on it. It's teaching me how to block right now. I don't know why. I guess I went through the boss so fast, or at least that first phase. Oops, that was dumb. Look at that. One little punch from little Ben 10 is all it took to make him flinch. Damn it. But yeah, as long as you just are, as long as you're smart about it, you pretty much have infinite health. Because the aliens and Ben do not share health. Pretty much you're only forced out of alien mode once the Omnitrix, the green bar at the top left, once that goes down to nothing, you'll be forced back into human or Ben. Or if your health, the red bar, goes down to nothing. But once again, the aliens do not share health bars with Ben. So even if the health goes down to nothing, Ben will still have full health. You don't really die until Ben gets down to nothing, and the Omnitrix recharges so fast, you won't really be stuck with Ben. Ah, dang it. This last little bit of health is so hard to get down. Can't say we've ever played this game on stream before. I thought we have, but I actually don't think I've really played this on stream before. I think we played Alien Force on a fortune cookie, or maybe it was Alien Force Vilgax attacks, the third one. I'd have to look it up. There we go. Alien Force on stream. Yeah, I think it was you and some other, you were Big Chill. Yeah. Yeah, it was you and somebody else, I think, in chat. I was just chatting up about the old Alien Ben 10 episodes. And, I think after that I was like, man, I need to go buy the old DVDs. And then I did a couple years later, and I still haven't watched them.
Now the only question is, where are the rest?
Someone sent that robot knowing that Ben was weakened. We walked right into a trap.
And we unlocked XLR8.
Hey, check it out. I can pick my nose so fast you can't even see it.
I wonder if they know who they're dealing with.
So there's our third alien. Eventually we'll go along and we'll unlock Cannon Bolts and Vine Whip, or I don't remember the name of the Vine one. Yeah. Game is good. I don't want to replay it though. Alright, so I'm going to get Bloodrayne and Second Silence, or whatever it's called, up and going. So I just need 1 minute. Second Sight. I don't know why I keep calling it Second Silence. I think before we play this, I will take a bit of a small break. I think I need to grab a little bit of something. Stretch. Definitely need to stretch. All right. So now, hopefully I don't have to do any more cropping. Now we can just scan file, PS2. We'll do Bloodrayne first, because this one I'm actually somewhat familiar with. Second Sight. Now they should be in there, and hopefully they work. Right, I gotta do a manual scan for these. A fellow Vim's Lair enjoyer? How did you know that? Did I show it on stream? I must have. Oh yeah, I did show the one little screenshot on stream. see. Yeah, I've been going to that site ever since yesterday. It's like the one site I feel safe on, aside from archive.org or .com, .net. I don't remember what it is. Let's see. PCX2 and then Bloodrayne first. Scan this directory. Start scan. And then second site. Apparently it's been up since the 90s. Jeez. Oh yeah, I showed the text file. You're right. All right. So I kind of spaced out. Hopefully I did that right. Yeah, here we go. The thumbnail for that. Second site. It looks like it kind of reminds me of Manhunt a little bit based off of the thumbnail cover. Oh, it crashed. Ozzy, I don't know if we're gonna get this to work. Let's try it again. There we go. There's a good ARM PS2 emulator. What now? What is that a different emulator? What is that? Not too familiar. Get my mouse off screen. I'm very new to the emulating scene, so if that's something extremely obvious that I don't know about, I'm sorry. It's like a processor architecture. Oh, okay. Better work because 2 of my picks depend on it. Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. What is my name? I will not give you my name, but I will give you my initials. Yeah. Oh, 2 of your picks are 2 PS2 games, Ozzy. Is that right? It should work. This core is, like I said, in alpha, but like it seems to be working fine for most things, as long as I'm not in full screen. Select level. Isolation. Newer MacBooks, H phones, like iPhones. Or I think that was phones, just a typo. A lot of embedded systems that are ARM. Meme one happened to be a PS2 game. Oh no, it's the Nightmare music video from Avenged Sevenfold. It's what it instantly reminded me of.
Hey, come on, Harry, buzz me through.
What you got there? Shit, is this guy a mess or what?
These are some good facial expressions for the PS2.
Guess he won't be dating again.
And like he's ever getting out. He's a psycho killer.
Sweet, what'd he do?
That's classified.
Like you even know. Why do they keep these losers alive?
The lab wants it.
As what? A crash test dummy?
Who knows?
Harder for PS3 to PS2 and PS4 to PS3. Oh, okay. I kind of understand.
See that? Do you think he can hear us?
What?
He can hear all he wants. Hey, Doc, more monkey juice over here.
Monkey juice.
Be careful with that one. Let me see.
Oh shit, it's Sub-Zero.
Hold his arm a moment.
Dink dink. Yeah, from what I've heard, the comparisons is like the PS3 was a lot like the Wii U. It was just kind of hard to develop for. It was very weird, like software. Sorry for the rant. No, 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 you're good. You're good. You're just trying to educate me. I appreciate it. PS3 was cool. I just had nothing in common with PC or 360. Yeah.
Whoa, I'm a long way up. What and where is this place? I gotta get this door open. I guess that switch out there opens the door.
The Switch stealth? Is this a stealth game? I just smashed through.
I don't understand what's going on at all. And what happened to those straps holding me to the bed? I woke up. I noticed them. I imagined them undoing. Did I undo them with my... This is insane. Of course I didn't do it.
I'm already stuck.
I'll prove it to myself. I'll try and do the same thing with that switch.
The Switch?
I'll focus my attention on it and see what happens.
Oh. Oh, I thought I was going to do some hold down L2 and then concentrate on it. I see what's going on. No? R2 to psychic. I was just holding. I was just close. Okay.
How the... Either I'm going crazy, or I just press that switch from here.
I think you're going crazy.
Strange. So much medical equipment. It's no use. I don't think I can go on. I feel so weak. What's happening? Hey, that's amazing. I suddenly feel a little better.
So telekinesis and healing? Cool.
An elevator. A way out.
So they say, and he didn't even flinch.
No way! That wasn't... Ah! How did you get out of your room?
Oh god! I was supposed to stealth. They beat me down. This is probably one of those games that's expensive as hell. Because I've never heard anyone talk about this.
Why can't I remember anything? Whoa! How the... Strange. So much medical equipment, but no patients. I wonder, if I manage to undo those straps and then unlock the isolation cell in my mind, what else can I do?
Oh god, it reminds me of Saints Row. With how you can pick up stuff with telekinesis and just like...
What else in this room can I control? This is incredible. How did I end up being able to do this? What the hell am I?
Actually, also kind of reminds me a bit of Dead Space. You know, the two games I just so happen to mention had telekinesis powers in it.
I don't think I can go on.
Stealth is an option.
What's happening?
It's kind of like Shadow of Mordor almost.
Hey, that's amazing. I suddenly feel a little better. An elevator, a way out.
Am I supposed to fight the guys, or I guess I'm supposed to go to the elevator?
That's right, run. Run away.
Wow. Wow. These guys are weak. Oh wait, they're getting up. Is he gone? Oh, they're just running away out of fear. I don't have a card. Was I supposed to beat them up and loot it off their corpses? Oh god, oh god, oh god! Wait, I can talk to the guard? Oh, okay. Oh, now everyone's just naturally scared of me now. Word gets around fast. Oh. He ran right into it. These guys not die? Oh god, I just did a giant circle. Okay. So he said something about the elevator, right?
I can't call the elevator without the proper code. What is this?
Oh, I thought I just... I think you can punch? Okay. So that's a change camera angles. Oh, I do have a punch!
You guys don't know who you're messing with.
Okay.
Oh no. I think I killed him. I just wanted to get out of here.
Is there anything wrong with stream, or is my my stream playback messing up? My stream playback was just messing up. I was at 1%. My phone was at 1%.
I have a feeling that I was locked up here for a good reason.
So wait, I got a card, not a code, which means I should be able to go over here now.
There's a computer in there. I wonder if it can shed any light on my situation.
No? Hey, what you doing?
Well, I was hoping for some patient records, but I guess I'm out of luck. A map. This should help.
I'm getting Resident Evil vibes, honestly.
By moving the mouse, I can select different rooms.
So what do I need to select? Elevator?
By the look of things, it's the only way off this floor. Right. The code for the elevator is 8461. That should come in useful.
Alright, 8461. Did he remember it? Oh, no, it's coming down. Or it's coming up. We're on the 8th floor.
Who am I kidding? I'm in no state to make a break for it.
We can do it anyway. And break the elevator.
I stand no chance trying to break out like this.
Oh, do you want me to heal myself more? Is that what you're trying to get me to do, game?
It worked. That's much better.
That's much better.
Whoever I am. John Vadek.
Dr. Vadek.
What happened? I need to remember.
I'm not really caring too much. Like the telekinesis parts are cool. Gameplay wise, other than that, I'm not really caring too much for it. But the story is definitely intriguing. Sweet, more story. I want to play this like a Metal Gear game. I want like an hour of cutscenes.
Excuse me? I'm Vadek. Dr. John Vadek.
Finally. Colonel Joshua Stark, U.S. Marines.
Good to meet you, Colonel.
This way, Dr. Vadek.
Thanks. Call me John. So, what's all this about? Look, I'm glad to be of help, but one day's notice is barely enough time for me
We're
to get
out
on
of time, Dr. Vadek. Can you handle a sidearm?
They said my role was strictly advisory.
Then advise yourself to get some weapons training. My squad doesn't nurse-maid tourists.
I'm in a squad now?
We'll explain it all at the briefing. 1800 hours. Be there.
Okay, military training. I wasn't expecting this. I guess I should find someone who knows what's going on.
Oh God, we're playing in the past now. No more telekinesis. Look at this walk, though. Look at those legs. This man has legs. Okay.
Okay, Dr. Vadek. The Colonel thinks you could do with some physical... Stop it, Vadek! I'm Catelli, comms expert. Follow me, and we'll see what kind of shape you're in.
I want him to come back here so I can try punching him again.
Hey, leave me alone, Vadek! Hey, leave me alone, Vadek!
I want him to get fed up and punch me in the face.
Okay then, let's just cover some basics.
Alright, we gotta up volume a little bit.
Some simple climbing.
It suddenly got kind of quiet.
For these walls. Just walk into and over. It's that easy.
You're a bully? No, I'm a doctor. There's a difference, I promise. Are you teaching me how to parkour? Kind of. It's not really parkour. Just climb over some walls. How did he climb up that with a gun in his hand? That's actually kind of impressive.
Good work. Keep it up, Vadek. Trying some lateral thinking early on, huh? Impressive. But I still want you to go over, not around. From the start.
Wait, he went around. He went around, didn't he? He went around the tall ones. So I was like, okay, so I can go around the tall ones.
Excellent. You may be a pen pusher, but it looks like you keep yourself in good shape. Well done. Okay, through here and on to the next area. Jackson will continue your training.
I'm gonna ask this again because it's doing it for me. Is this stuttering every now and then on stream?
Come on then, Vadek. Get yourself over here. Over here, Dr. Vadek.
I guess he's getting recruited by the military? I don't know. Hello. Oh, we're gonna... Okay.
Okay, let's see that
shimmy.
body strength. Make your way along the edge. Over here, Dr. Vadek.
Oh, I didn't mean to drop off.
Stay out of the water. Look to the ledge.
Because he's psychic? I don't know. The way I assumed... I literally thought a bomb was about to drop on us. The way I interpreted it was We didn't have psychic powers until after we just woke up. We didn't even know we had psychic powers, at least.
You proved you can climb walls, but what about using cover? Lean against the wall of this block. Now, move along the wall. Try leaning out and peeking around the corner. Good. Now, try peeking and push into the corner. You should move around onto the next wall.
What? Push into the corner? Oh.
This technique by making your way completely around the block. Okay, crouch whilst against the wall to use the cover. You'll move slower when crouching like this. Right, hide and seek. Get to the other side of the end block and try to sneak back past me to the tunnel entrance.
Okay. Guy looks like that Asian character from Saints Row. Johnny. Oh, Johnny. Yeah, I don't remember his name either. Kinda does.
Get to the other side of the end block.
Kinda does if he was like if Johnny was a 40-year-old virgin. Can I just BS this? Is this what I'm supposed to do, right? Get back over here without him seeing me?
Get back over here, Vatic.
What? Isn't this what you wanted, fool? I tried skipping the tutorial.
Get back over here, Vatic.
Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. I haven't played Saints Row 2. I've only played maybe 2 or 3 hours of the first one and all of 4. 4 was my favorite. I don't think I will like the rest of the Saints Row games because the reason I got into Saints Row was because of 4. I just loved how over the top and wacky 4 was, and from what I understand, people hated 4 for that.
Try to sneak back past me to the tunnel entrance.
Oh. Here, I'm gonna sneak.
We're not finished, Vatic. You sure you want to skip this part of the training?
I do, actually. Wait, you can quit it?
Okay. Well, make your way through these pipes.
Really? Okay. Just let me walk on through. Your memories are starting to come back, Ozzy? There's got to be some consequence for me skipping this, though.
Try to get all the way to the compound gates without being spotted. Take your time. Learn to watch people's behavior and find a way through.
Alright, well, we're just going through the castle garden and Ocarina of Time again. That's all this is. Oh, I will be spotted there. You gonna turn back this way? You are, but I'm fine. Oh shit, he like ducked down, picked up a rock, and then just like jumped back up and turned this way. This game looks kind of sick, not gonna lie. Story's cool. I'm not really feeling this though. This gameplay. Oh, but you love stealth. Yeah, I'm the complete opposite. Stealth can kill games for me. Like games like Far Cry 5 and the Assassin's Creed games I enjoy, but when it comes to forced stealth segments, it can kill a game for me. Actually, yeah, Spider-Man PS4 would have been one of my all-time favorite games if it didn't have the forced stealth segments in it. Even though Miles Morales was shorter, I ended up liking Miles Morales more because it just didn't have the forced stealth segments that the first one had. Can I just... I'm just gonna go up. I'm just gonna run through. Oh shit. Yeah, this is just teaching me stealth. I'm just going through here. Am I supposed to go in there? Is this supposed to be a door? No? Hello?
You won't get past me that easily.
How far does this send me back?
Come on, you can do better.
It sends me all the way back here? Oh my god. I'm really not feeling this now. I was, but
Try to get all the way to the compound gates without being spotted. Take your time. Learn to watch people.
I am not taking my time. You're making me repeat this for no good reason. Scuba-dooba. I like how I locked eyes with that guy for like a couple seconds before he was like, "You're not getting by me that easily." I don't know how well these guys can see. New Hitman games are some of the best stealth games ever made, by the way. Oh shit. I was like, I'm in a bad spot, aren't I? Yeah, Ozzy, I'm not feeling this, my dude. I am sorry. If they didn't have the stealth at the beginning, we probably would have been fine. But, yeah, let's try Bloodrayne real quick. I think this will be our last game for the RetroArch. Oh, hey, it crashed. So let's see. Cool. This is a series I'm a little familiar with. Or at least the first game. Well, that's gonna be loud. That is loud. Have you played the Sly Cooper games? I played the first one for, I think, maybe an hour or so. And it was alright. It was actually really good. I enjoyed it. I haven't gotten back to it yet. I found the, your turtle friend. What was his name? Like Bradley Cooper. Bradley Cooper? The turtle friend. I don't remember his name. I found him really annoying, though. Game is mostly action. Maybe I'll go back to it again someday and try it. I don't know. Ooh, that sounded like I'd hurt. Well, there goes that guy. Like how she's just standing there. It's like, oh, here comes his head. I'm just gonna chill out here for a minute. And it's open world. That's cool. Be cool if they they revived that series. They rebooted the series for the PS5. Kind of like how they rebooted Ratchet and Clank for the PS4.
This is a waste of time. Not vampire. Half vampire. Fewer weaknesses. She must feed.
What the fuck? Oh!
The Brimstone Society needs her. We will extend the invitation. Time to go.
Where is he, bitch?
Is that her screaming? She straight up sounds like a Tyrannosaurus Rex. This game has 0 stealth. I love how dark this game is. It just screams PS2 era game. All right. Brightness isn't max. Can you believe that? All right. Let's do some training, I guess. First or third person control theme? Scheme? So it's like Skyrim. Let's go back. First person provides most control, third person is easier? I guess third person then. I prefer third person, okay. So I made a good choice. Oh my god, it's Jesus. It is the Jesus. Didn't know first person was an option.
Let's go then.
Oh god, why is the right stick run? And the left stick is camera. How am I supposed to jump like this? Use my left thumb for the right thumbstick and then my right thumb for the X button. There's gotta be some way I can like swap that, right? Controls, port 1. Sorry. No. We're just gonna play the game like this, I guess. What do you want from me? I was not reading that. May need to jump over some obstacles. Like this wall? Oh, it's got... It's... Hold on. Oh, can I not change back to first person now? I think maybe I do want first person for this. Oh, hold on. I set the controls wrong, didn't I? Yeah, I set... Ooh, okay, yeah, there's a lot of control options. It looks like this is the one we want, traditional third person. I just said it wrong. Oof. Alright, that was just user error. Let's try it again.
Let's go then.
Let's go then. Automatically tight ropes when close enough to an appropriate object. Okay, so I didn't read that initially. But now, we should be able to do it.
Let's check inside. Locked. And the windows are blocked. Let's hope they didn't barricade the door from the inside.
What? Rebound, kick, jump, and then... What? What? Jiggle physics in this game? I did not expect that at all. I think you will enjoy the pick I'm saving for the anniversary. Okay, so jump and... Oh. I think they just explained double tapping X in a really weird, complicated way.
Good girl.
She wasn't even moving! And they just flopped. Quick swipe. Oh, I like these nice crunchy sounds. I love it when tutorials teach you stuff by showing another character doing it instead of having you do it.
There's one. Use your aura sense to see it in the dark.
Okay, suppress left. Aurora vision. Works as well as night vision. I didn't get to read all that. Oh well.
He's a big meal. Look how bright his aura is. He has no idea we're here.
He's not panicking or hurt. Yet.
This one's yours. Take him down or grab a bite to eat.
Get close to a victim and tap square brick quickly. Okay, so where are we going? Going right there. I should have turned Aurora, like the aura vision off. Whatever. Aurora. The Aurora light vision.
Use your aura sense.
If you don't know where to go, use your aura vision. Look for a bright glow. Media objective, this glow will shine even through walls.
Guess we're done here. Let's go to the church.
Let's go to the church. That was training mode, I bet. Like, that was it. Jeez, we've almost been streaming for 4.5 hours. Yeah, that's the tutorial. Is it time skip?
Careful with your relatives.
Oh no.
They should have more sense. Thanks for dragging me out here. I just love the water.
You're only half vampire. A dip might hurt, but it won't kill you.
Sort of sticking a finger in my eye doesn't mean I have to do it.
No time for pleasantries. Just like your half-sister.
I'm just confident in my abilities.
So am I. But this is your first assignment for the Brimstone Society. So everything must go according to plan. What do we know so far?
Fine. Newspapers claim the people of Morton, Louisiana are turning into some type of monster. They're calling them mutants. Doctors think a new disease is the cause, so they quarantine the area.
You make me proud.
There are numerous known biological masses in town. They appear to be the carriers of the condition.
Rain's voice actor sounds really familiar.
Destroy the sources of the infection, and as many of the infected townspeople as possible. The disease cannot spread beyond.
She sounds like Lust from Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, the dub. I think that's what it is, because I've been rewatching that. Laura Bailey? I don't know that name, honestly.
One of the biological masses was found at the end of this road in a graveyard behind the
She voices a lot of people. She's definitely better than the other woman. Mintz.
What is it? It is, was.
I mean, it doesn't look bad for a PS2 game. It's just a bit on the dark side. Which, like I said, a lot of PS2 games seem to have that issue sometimes. At least when they take on this kind of like dark genre. Which I guess is fitting, I just don't like it. Yes. We're getting more simple tutorial after the tutorial.
Good thing we're not hypersensitive to holy items like some vampires.
She does voice Lust? Yeah, okay. That's why she sounds
You should be all set.
like the same person. Because she is.
Maybe I can find something about past.
Is the volume loud enough for you guys? I feel like they're very quiet. I'm gonna bump it up a little bit anyway. Oh shit, are we gonna get a gun? Oh my god, I did not expect this to be a, like, you're gonna get some guns kind of game. Wait, they have guns too? Are we having a shootout with these monsters? I'm glad it just auto-aims. I feel like the gun is not as effective as my blades. Well, that guy's not a monster, is he? I guess he is. Oh shit, I'm getting shot at.
Give me that.
That wall stretches across the whole town.
It's kind of low. It was just so loud when I booted it up. I'm gonna bring it up kind of high, so if it gets too loud, let me know.
So, from what I understood, even the earliest French settlers feared something in these swamps.
Feared what?
What's this? After our dark year in 1873, the first stone of this great wall of fortitude was laid. With this plaque mounted in the year 1888 of our Lord, construction is complete. May this wall of fortitude, with the grace of God, shield us from evil and keep us safe, now and forever.
Seems like they built that wall for nothing.
I'm going to see what else I can find in those books. You should take out those biomasses. The first one's in the graveyard. I'll meet up with you later.
Oh hey, there's more dudes all of a sudden. But they don't have guns anymore, so, I mean, that's good. Where's more dudes? I want to kill them while I got the blood rage going on. Okay, so where are we going now? Oh, we're gonna start taking these, up here. Reminds me of Vampire the Masquerade. I haven't heard of that. But oddly enough, this is, for some reason, reminding me of Bayonetta. I don't know why. They're not really alike, but for some reason, it's just reminding me of Bayonetta. What is the difference between quick save and... Oh, maybe if you hit save game, you actually manually select a file. That's probably it. Vampire RPG, made by the guys who later did Fallout New Vegas. Huh. Oh, right. Oh, right. Feeding is a thing. God, I forgot all about that. Thank God the game reminded me. Wasn't there another guy? Sweet, we're pretty much back at full health now. Oh, I can like spin the camera around while I'm doing that. You spin me right round. Okay. Wait, is that in the... Oh, shit. Of course this place is flooded. How in the McChicken fuck am I supposed to do that? Just platform, just simple platforming. Oof. Okay. I am surprised I made that. I am not surprised that I fell in the water. There's definitely like aim assist going on here with the poles.
What the? Is that the biomass?
Used for when getting shot at while feeding. Ah! What's in here? Spiders! Kill it with fire. Okay, I looked away for 1 second and all of a sudden I just don't know where to go. Over there? Okay. I just don't understand why the graveyard has to be flooded. We still going in the right direction? Oh, it's not over the wall like I thought it was.
The biomass. It's a nest. Crawl back and make a hole.
Can I defeat this? I think I need to defeat this, right? Looks like a freaking egg. Yep. Looks like I'm doing the right stuff.
Well done. Strange creatures, aren't they?
Strange isn't the first word that comes to mind. What are they?
I'm not sure, but it seems they carry a disease that causes mutations in humans.
The mutates?
Right. And remember those sludge mounds we've been finding everywhere?
What about them?
Humans, or what's left of them. The spider creatures regurgitate what they eat.
Strange doesn't even begin to cover it.
No. No. Somebody there?
Open up.
Are the morass gone?
Is what gone?
The morass wreck. Swamp monster. That's what the Creole call the creatures.
Are they gone?
Yes, now open the door.
Mon Dieu, le diable!
Nice welcome for the rescue team. Who are you?
I'm Jean Sigmund. I'm the grave digger.
I'm the grave digger.
I don't know. I hidden here when those things came. They can't get in without them holes.
Jean, you stay put. This place is obviously safe. We'll bring other survivors here.
We not leaving?
Not yet. You'll be safe here for a while longer.
Okay. Send them here to Famille Termain Mausoleum and we will.
If you find anyone that is healthy and alive, send them here. But don't forget about the nests.
Seems like they built that wall for nothing.
Maybe. Or maybe this time around, things got worse. These creatures are very insect-like. Seems every 30 years they swarm. I almost forgot. I have something for you.
Whoa, she zip-zoomed. What? That's cool.
It's essentially a harpoon. It helps with feeding and has a decent range.
Thanks.
I'll protect the mausoleum. You go find those nests. I sketched out a map of approximate locations. The reports weren't exact, so you'll have to search the area thoroughly. Once you're back, we'll head over that wall. There must be some type of source where all these creatures come from.
Okay. I really would like to try out that harpoon.
Need help? Use your aura vision. It will guide you to the right area. Look for the bright aura.
I feel like the older I get, the more I realize that these types of games are not for me. The more I realize that I'm very much an arcadey style of game person. Something you can just kind of jump into, play, have a good time, not get bombarded with cutscenes or tutorials every five minutes. Even if it's something like a fighting game that takes a while to get a learning curve to, at least you could just jump into it, right? You can just jump right into training mode, you can jump right into some matches. Even if it's got a long learning curve, at least it's just something you can progressively get better at and work at. I think these story-based games are slowly becoming less and less for me as I grow older. Just a personal preference, though. I can see this is definitely pretty good, though. Control is a little odd, but I mean, it's PS2 era stuff. Kind of makes sense. What in the McChicken fuck? Scoop? Oh my god. I did not expect to have to do precision platforming in this, though. Unless there's really something I miss. Because, like, the water hurts, right? I did understand that, right? What am I going to do? Carry the survivors on my back? Oh, shit. You can't play story-based games at all. I mean, it's not that I can't play story-based games. I just would prefer it if it didn't stop me every 5 minutes for cutscenes or tutorials or something like that, especially at the beginning of the game. Like, Breath of the Wild is probably one of the modern games that has done it perfectly. And God of War 2018 has done it really well. It's just my problem with God of War 2018 is that I felt like they took a giant step backwards with the gameplay, the combat. But yeah, I mean, there's a reason I play Ninja Gaiden on the NES over and over and over again. You pick it up, you can beat it in like, 14 minutes if you know how to speedrun it. So I'm looking for the survivors. They're in the houses, it seems. I dropped right into the water. Yeah, so he's like right in there. Yeah, so what am I gonna do? Carry him on my back like I'm freaking Spider-Man or something? My same friend would replay Kingdom Hearts for the 100th time. Even that is too like story driven for me. Oh, do I not have a good gun? I don't know how to switch guns. I don't know if it showed me that. Yeah, even that is like too story driven for me. Too many cutscenes. I mean, I just wasn't a big Kingdom Hearts fan, period. So like, I think that's a bad one for me to try to be like, yeah. Even that one's not good. So if these doors are locked, stop shooting at me. Door's locked. Oh, I wonder if I have to kick a hole in the wall. Like right there. Yeah. The fuck? Did I forget how to do this? Am I too close? Kingdom Hearts 3's only cutscene? Really? Is this... Oh, this might not... This isn't the right wall. I'm just stupid. I love how they bricked up the windows. Oh yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I thought that wall was breakable. I got a good idea of what they look like now, though. Alright. Now where to? This wall? I don't think that's breakable. My blood gauge could stop. There we go. Oh, I was not looking for a survivor. I was looking for these nests. I got it. Alright. So is there one over there too? It looks like it. Alright, I forgot about the harpoon. Forgot about that fast. So door's locked. We have to look for a hole. Kingdom Hearts 3 is 10-minute long cutscene, 3-minute of gameplay. Oh, so it's basically Metal Gear Solid, but Kingdom Hearts. Ooh, shit. Oh, we're just... Okay, go through the back door, you know. What? What the heck did I jump on? That was weird. Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3 aren't that bad for that. I honestly don't know. I'm just repeating what I've been told.
Go to the
Metal Gear Solid I still have to play. I think that's like the one story-based game I might be interested in, just because I hear the story is really, really, really good. Oh, hello. Wait, what happened to the survivor? I wasn't even paying attention. Did he just, like, jump out the window? Well, now we can go out here. Kind of. Alright, I don't know what happened to that survivor, but I'm gonna assume we did our job here. Survivor went to church.
You might want to crawl.
I heard Solid Snake is dummy thick. Metal Gear Solid 2 has one of the best stories in video games. Yeah. Well, I gotta play them at some point. I hear Metal Gear Solid 1 is not long, so it's like 8 or 12 hours or something like that. And honestly, if I got into any game that had stealth in it, Metal Gear would probably be it. Because the stealth actually does look kind of fun in Metal Gear. For some reason, I don't know why. Alright, so there's definitely someone in here. So we just gotta figure our way in. Can I just go in through the back door again? Kind of. Oh, this one's filled with water, though. We gotta work quick. There we go. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that harpoon.
That bitch Marasa. I get my hands on her. I make her eat her magic.
What?
Who?
Marasa. Fancies herself Marie Laveau voodoo priestess.
What about her?
She hook up with the old German who came here. She go out to both graveyard.
Metal Gear Stealth isn't that hard. Because you have the radar. Yeah, I haven't played Metal Gear 1, but I have played the VR missions. A little bit at least, like 20 minutes of it. And it was pretty fun from what I did play.
Must be one attractive lady. You better get going to the Famille Termain Mausoleum. It's the only safe place in town.
I will.
Alright, we gotta go down and trek back through the water. Alright, so next dude is way the crap over here. I need to be taking the freaking power lines, dude. Play Substance, enhanced version. Or Substance, and then Metal Gear Solid 3 has Substance. They play VR missions after, they're harder. Just play them in order. Oh, I didn't even know that. I was gonna play them in order anyway. Assuming I enjoy one. It's over there. Oh, that was kind of cool. That was kind of cool. Hey. She's basically a scorpion. Just harpoons them and is like, get over here. Okay. Okay, so we can go over here. Did that body, did his legs just run around missing the top half of his body and then just stand there and fall? That was actually kind of beautiful, like a freaking piece of art.
You might want to pull back.
Oh. Was that door unlocked the whole time? I bet it was. This is where we just came from, right? Yeah.
Lovely.
Lovely. Oh, you're not dead. It's hard to tell when some of these parasites are still alive. So they're missing their legs, they just don't go anywhere. This game does show its age watching someone else play. Are you saying I'm terrible, Ozzy? Is that what you're trying to get at?
Oh,
Easy with that thing. And who'd you call ugly?
excusez-moi. I didn't mean to...
Save it. Just go to the Female Termaine Mausoleum. You'll be safe there.
Well, I don't think so. You see, I got a pretty good right. All the guns I need
And it's only a matter of time before these things find a way in. I did. And what if your ammo runs out?
Well, maybe you got a point, but...
Take your gun and go. The gravedigger's already there. It's the safest place for now.
Gravedigger? Jean's alive?
No, I'm saying you booty.
Alright, I go.
I can't deny it, though. I'm just kind of running around hitting buttons and hoping it works. I'm enjoying myself. That's all that matters.
Deputy Gorham, then. How about unlocking this thing?
Ah, oui, bien sûr. Sorry, so sorry. C'est fini. Well, I'm off now. Later.
I'm trying to figure out why they're speaking like English, but occasionally every now and then they go into a little bit of French. Didn't it say this is Louisiana? Okay, I'll just take all these guns. Yeah, so like it kind of reminds me a little bit of Resident Evil, except without the you know, the camera that stays in one place, just the way like how you turn like this. I mean, it's tank controls, isn't it? Isn't this what tank controls is? Alright. Now we make our way out. And we head all the way back, I assume. Where we will probably encounter a boss. Don't have time for you. Oh no, we head into that building next. Alright, let's drop into the water and see if there's a way in. There, New Orleans? How does it Louisiana? I'm just not paying enough attention, probably. Ignore me. Feels like I should find a way in from up here. Is there a back door? No? Oh my god. I wonder if I can just go in through the door. Yep. They faked me out, dude. I can't believe it. Alright. Except this was... Oh my god, I gotta tread through more water. I gotta start eating people. Or biting. And hey, look, it's a dude. There's so many of them down here. Is it not completely destroyed? Ah, shit, it was not. There we go. Alright, there's still something else freaking down there. So we gotta get out of here. Preferably without dying. New Orleans is in Louisiana? Oh. It goes to show American geography has completely been lost on me. Oh, and hey, the thing's right here. Oh no, this is not the thing. We need to keep traversing over this way.
You might want to fall back in your little hole.
Wow, it's almost already midnight. I have spent a lot more time in this game than I thought I would. I still want to check to see if that second Silence, whatever that last game we played was. I still want to see if that's rare. Because like I said, I haven't heard too much about that game. It's one of those games you never really hear anyone talk about, or I've never heard anyone talk about before. So I can't help but wonder if it's just, you know, if it's rare nowadays, expensive.
Lovely.
I'm telling you, only I played Second Sight. So you probably have the only copy in the world, man. I mean, go nuts. You can basically charge, you know, $47,000 for that game, and you'll probably sell it. Someone will probably want it for that much. I mean, someone bought, what was it, Neo Turf Masters went for $47,000 like last year. I think I checked price charting on that earlier this month and it's down to like $34,000, but still. Oh, I don't need feed anymore. Do I need to be in this house? Yeah, it looks like I need to go downstairs. I played it on PC by illegally torrenting it as a kid when I didn't have a PS2. I'm actually impressed you did that as a kid. As a kid, I didn't know what emulation was. Not until I was like 15. What the hell? Oh, they're in the basement? Door's locked. I really don't want to deal with you. Leave me alone. Do I need to be able to go up? I probably need to go in like the top floor in order to be able to get to the basement. Door's locked? If you're just gonna lock the door, don't put a door there, please. YouTube was useful. I also had a cousin who kind of got me into it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I just somehow, I guess, avoided hearing about emulation until I was like 15. Or 14 or something like that. So I didn't really know it was a thing. I thought like pirating copies of games would be like, oh, you know, you get a, you know, you somehow burn the game onto a DVD, a blank DVD, and then somebody puts it into their PS2 and plays it, you know? Alright. I'm gonna save. I spent longer on that than I thought I would, over half an hour. I might return to that sometime. That wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad at all. Yeah, 41 minutes. Not too bad at all. Alright, Second Sight. Real quick, because I'm curious. Let's check out eBay. No, it's cheap. You can get it brand new and sealed for like 45 bucks. You can get it pre-owned for... Cheapest thing I'm seeing here that's like complete unbox is like $12. Apparently people heard of the game. But I mean, it's not wrong of me to assume that it could have been rare. I mean, the PS2 has such a huge library. You would think some stuff would go under the radar. It's also how I played Bloodrayne. Oh, interesting. First time I met my cousin, he installs KOF 96 on my PC. Your cousin's probably like in jail by now. He probably had a rough start to life, and now he's just like kind of person that just like robs you in an alleyway. Never met a real person in my life who played Second Sight or even heard of Second Sight. Well, hey, I mean, you met me, I guess. I've played it because of you. I'm also removing that game from the library right now. He's actually a dentist now. Nice. All right. Anything else? I really should try out Rondo of Blood at some point. I did put it on here and made sure it worked. And Little Samson. Need to try that out. Snatcher as well. Yeah, I've been doing really well about not putting a ton of things on here at once. Just slowly adding. But I don't think we're gonna get around to that stack of PS2 games. I think we are done for the night. I am pretty hungry and it is almost midnight. So I think we might call it here. Tomorrow, I might stream. I'm not sure yet. But I think we will go through that stack of N64 games and figure out what we're going to get rid of and stuff like that. And we have some interesting games in the pile. It's actually not full of sports titles. There are sports titles in it. But there is a couple good ones. There's some games I've never played, like Banjo-Kazooie in there. Blast Corps, stuff like that. Well, Blast Corps from my childhood, so I haven't really played it in probably 20 years, close to. So we might do that tomorrow. Might do some NES stuff. I do want to get back in. I do want to do at least one more Ninja Gaiden stream before my, I think 5-day work week comes up starting Friday. Because I don't know if I'll be able to do much after that. But I don't know. We'll figure it out. Keep an eye on Discord in the announcements tabs per usual. I'll update before I actually go live. But Ozzy, that's it for now. Yeah, I mean, thanks to everyone who hung out with me and chatted, and should be back soon. Have a good night and peace. Bye.